Oh, dan moet ik
Ja,
zo...
je moet eigenlijk die andere
English.
camera hebben. Oh, ja, and English also. But are we live?
I think we are live.
Can we confirm that we are live?
Can we confirm?
I'm
we
not
should
sure.
be live, but it might take half a minute.
Are we
Yeah.
live?
Yeah.
We are live! Oh, wow. Now, I need to learn which camera I'm on. I think it's this one,
that
right?
one,
It's
yeah,
that one there. Thank you all so much for your patience. Live now.
Dan ga ik hier even de
Maybe
video's
already
zetten.
3 coming up. Can we kill the one? Because that would save half the bandwidth. And then regroup? Okay. Right. I hear myself over there, I think.
Ja, dat is het eerste stuk.
Oh, right.
Oké.
Goed, dus zijn we weer live.
Oké.
Oh yeah, so we are sort of live.
Hey, geluidbeweging voor mensen.
There we are again.
Yeah, there we are again.
think-
So I don't know what people heard, and I think we got like 5 minutes more to catch up now.
Yeah.
So to all of those people that we invited to these Skype calls, I think they're going to be like an hour later. 'Cause
If it's even gonna work.
if it's
today,
even
it's
going to go, yeah.
horrible. But probably.
So I see that we can go. I see that we are live. I hope this holds.
this will hold.
Okay, I don't know what you heard. I had this long speech prepared. I shortened it, and now it's going to be shorter.
Yeah.
We were here like 9 months ago. You gave a beautiful assignment to us. We thought we would fix it in like, half a year.
Yeah.
So in March, the 14th of March would have been this evening just in the P60 like we
Beautiful
did
location.
before. Yeah, indeed. But it all went to pieces because of our current predicament throughout the world. But we have this thing called online, if it works,
If it
technology. And we now are like 55 minutes behind, so I'll keep it very short.
Yeah.
Because we got the first Best Music Video, the first awards coming up. In Lockdown TV, I saw that you and Emke really enjoyed one specific group. And as a present from CeltCast to Bastard, we would like to treat you with another video. It's never been played before, it's never been seen before. It's exclusive footage
Ooh, nice.
of the trouble notes. And I hope we can go to that video now. Let's see if that will work. Well, they are smiling. So that's how I start a show. I'm so glad we are finally live. And again, thank you so much for your patience. That must have been really hard on you, but I heard it was lots of fun in the comments. And I'm going to read all those after this. But like I said, we have some catching up to do. So the first award to hand out is for the best music video, and the one you already saw was awesome. So thank you, Steffi, thank you, Tronos, for sending that exclusive footage. But actually there were 5 that were nominated by the public to become, well, shortlisted, as we say. And well, of course, only one can be the winner. And we have asked all 5 nominees to come online in our special Facebook group. But first we will show you stills of the video that were nominated. So let's see if we can make that happen. I did get a signal that is not the case. So let's see if we can go to the Skype call. And here we are. Oh, thank you. I see some people, not all are there, and they are all standing still. So let's see if we can get this moving. So there's one guy trying to hide his mustache, I think. I recognize Laurens. Let me see if I can hear you. Just a second. Do I have any audio on Skype?
Yeah, Alex, I hear you.
Ah, cool. And now I can see you move. I can see Satria with a nice hat.
Yes.
Here we go.
I'm alive.
Yes. Better this way. There's one empty though, so we are missing, I think, Vers and Gold.
That is true.
Okay. So thank you two for your patience. Quite awesome. And let me quick the rounds, because nominated for the best music video are Je Banished Privateers with No Pray No Pay. And I see myself twice, and we seem to have lost a... Oh, whoa, you switched gears. There you are, Je Banished Privateers. This is awesome. This is a whole new world for me. Let's see if we can get 4 different kinds of people. So I'm missing Satria at the moment. There he is.
Wow.
Yo, what up? How you doing?
Okay, so I don't know. The devil is playing with this, but we'll get it right some. We have 11 awards to give away, so it should be fine. Okay, like I said, there was Je Banished Privateers with No Pray No Pay. Make yourselves known.
Hey!
Hey, good evening to you.
You're here. Cheers.
Cheers, for sure. And Paralysis with Never Fade. There you are. Awesome work by... Yeah. Awesome work by Eric, by the way. As well. And there's somebody we know really well in that video. Then I see Polska in the... So it's like up there? Yeah, there you are.
Yeah.
Hi. And
Hi, Alex.
we have Satria, of course, with the amazing video of Sawyer's Dance.
What up?
Hey, no dress today. So again, thank you much for your patience, and I'm sad that we don't get Vergold live, but they were nominated as well for their Taken Mädchen. So know that of all the videos I put out last time, it's you who were got the most votes of all the listeners, and we had more votes than ever. On what is a new category actually. So I think that's pretty awesome, and there's a clear need for good videos, and especially in this time. I see a lot of lockdown videos. I know that the people from Paralysis are in a lot of videos. I see Je Banished Privateers very actively online with some cool sound effects in the background. And Polska, well, you are also very versed in the visual worlds. And I think, Satria, you and your gang, you had a crazy statement also for the LGBTQ community, because it was quite Q, I think, questionable what happened. So yeah, we enjoyed your video so much. We had some stills prepared, but technology is not as we hoped today. So let me just tell you who actually won the award, who was the number one. And what I have behind me are the awards that we will be handing out today. And the first one is right there. So here we
Exciting.
have, sorry?
Exciting.
Yeah.
Stuff, man.
This is where you need the drum roll, right?
Dramatic zoom on you.
Yes. I will do it in the Oscar style. The award for Best Music Video for 2019 goes to You Banish Privateers with No Pay No Pay. So we are going to get this your way,
Oh, thank you guys.
and we will make sure there's a secure shipment, not in the least because we will add some really nice meat to it as well, so you can celebrate the whole gang. So
Looking forward to this.
right. Enjoy it, unbox it, let us know when it got there, but this is coming your way, so congratulations.
Thank you. So, before we go, I see that my neighbors on the screen are Satya and Lawrence.
Yes.
And so Satya, you give me a kiss upwards, and I'll give you a kiss this way.
Where do I go? Like
Up, you need to go up.
with tongue or?
Yeah, sure.
We promised YouTube we would be child friendly.
1, 2, 3.
Here we go.
Lawrence,
Yeah, I need to go clap.
The other way. There you go. Yeah. Further. That's it. No. Okay, Lawrence is right. Yes, there you go.
Okay, 1, 2, 3.
Beautiful.
Thank you guys. And mine is I can't reach you. You're way over the corner and same to you, Alex. Otherwise I would give you a kiss well.
The next festival we are all at, I promise you, we will make it right.
Thank you very much for this award. We put so many hours into it, and we are honored to even have been nominated and being in the presence of really great videos. I haven't watched the 12th Oscar video tonight, but I watched now. We had some time to wait, and it was great. And I mean, both Sawyer Sons and Never Paid are two completely different videos, which both have an amazing storyline. Like one being this love story, and the other one just being this crazy what's happening Western pattern, and it's so yeah, we're really happy just to get nominated. Thank you very much, guys.
Cheers.
Welcome, congratulations.
Yeah, congratulations.
Give love to all your band members, everybody from Trolska Polska, of course from Pyrolysis, Sunfire, we miss you guys, really. And well, once again, congratulations to You Banish Privateers. And you are nominated for a second category, so maybe we'll see you again.
Yes, but not me. Maga's coming in. We want to spread love here, so you'll see Maga's face here.
Looking forward. Okay. All right. Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
Awesome. When technology works, it's so cool to finally see all these faces again, because we can have a lot of fun online, but boy, do I miss all these people, awesome people that make up this beautiful festival. But you're going to see a lot like we just did now. We have many categories to go, 10 awards left to go. But first, we are in between the awards also going to pay homage to all the people that volunteered to come play for us for the Fantasy Awards. And well, first act of the night would have been Berit. Yeah, you need a mic, my dear.
Oh.
So let me briefly explain. With the opening of the Fantasy Awards in the P60s, we would have to have given Balfolk lessons. Balfolk itself won a Fantasy Awards at one time. Here she is. Hi. Because Balfolk is really special, right? I mean, if you don't know anybody in the festival scene, the way to get to know somebody, you're being unmuted.
Yeah.
The way to get to know someone is simply dance.
Dance. Yeah. It's especially with Balfolk, you have like little short fun moments with people, because we have these dances in which you switch partners like every 30 seconds. So you have like a little moment with someone, and when that little moment is done, you switch to another person. So afterwards it's very easy to just step up to someone and say, hey, we just danced, it was fun. And well, it makes it easier to meet new people.
Exactly. So you've taken up teaching ballfolk
Yes,
to
I
people,
did. Yes.
which is awesome, which is fun. Why did you make that switch from just participating to telling others how to do it?
I noticed that a lot of people were insecure about dancing, and I noticed myself. I was like, no, I'm not going I'm not going on the dance floor. It's just everybody will see me fail, and I was like, when I started doing dancing with Dennis really helped me. We call him Dance Dennis.
Dance Dennis, for sure.
He just pulled me on this dance floor and really helped me out. And also Marco Barneveld, he also was one of the first people to let me dance. And from that point, I just wanted to dance more and more. And when I saw the fun, I was like, I want to show people that it's easy, and even if you're doing something wrong or not even wrong, because we're just learning. And I just wanted to let people feel that it is fun and that, well, making mistake doesn't matter.
No, I hear what you say, and spreading this joy like I do through music with the station, or we all do, because it's not just me, it's the whole team up there. Well, you do the same with your lessons. And we got some of it on video from the Midwinter Fair of 2018, so 2 years ago already, almost. So let's have people have a look with an awesome band playing.
Yeah, Amy and Duo.
Yes,
Yeah.
indeed. And they weren't quite a duo because they brought some people along, but you'll see a lot of other familiar faces as well in the video, because basically the whole CeltCast crew was there, but you were leading everybody on and showing them how to dance. So I hope our tech guys are ready for it. But please, let's switch to a Berit Ballfolk lesson with music by Amy on Duo and Friends, Midwinter Fair Archeon 2018.
The next one is a set of two Irish dances, but and you can dance with G or G+.
And welcome back. So that is the kind of thing we are all longing for. Really awesome to see. Make me really want to go back, but we're just going to have to be patient because, of course, we are in a pandemic situation where we need to keep our social distance. And I just got a signal that people are also asking in the comments, hey, is this going well? Because, you need to social distance. Now, what you might not know is that we have a household of 8 people here. But even to prevent comments like this, and I know it can maybe look closer on screen, we thought about this. So I'd like to welcome back Berit, who actually is my daughter, so she's part of the household. And Eric, of course, is a good friend. And because of that, we thought, we should really be careful.
Yeah.
So I'm going to measure 1.5 meters. And this is 1.5 meters. So we thought of it, but thank you for caring. And it might look different on screen, but we are at a safe distance, though we live together. Well, in a household of 8 total. There was one other remark about a lovely lady in a dress. Thanks for the compliments, but that's her. So I don't know if you knew, but now you know. Well, I think you can just relax the rest of the evening and enjoy that compliment.
Yeah. Thank you.
All right. Okay, having said that, it's time. Well, if you look at visuals, it's time to go to the next one. So thank you, Berit.
Yes, I will come back when there are any questions.
Yes, if you have any questions, we don't have time for many because, well, like we said, we need to catch up and we're running behind, but we're going to move on to the next award. And Berit will be the one bringing me the questions if there are any. So
ask away.
all right, and don't all ask her to dance just yet because you are not part of the same house. Okay, best photo. I'm going to check again to see if we have the little bumper ready. No, okay. We had some beautiful pictures sent in. You saw them when you went voting, but you only got the chance to vote for them in the what we call long list. That's where everybody can submit photos, and they have been sent in. The 5 with the most votes were put on a short list. But because photography is a really serious business, we have a whole team of photographers here at CeltCast. We said, okay, the second part, a short list, we're going to do with a professional jury. So we had a couple of our, I'm going to grab my laptop now. We had a couple of jurors that were part of our team, so it was a CeltCast thing. André Willemsen was there, Liv the Boy, Ruben, of course, I can't show you. Ruben Meeuwse, Wolfgang Schmidt was part of that. Schmidt, we have a live cat coming in the show. And of course, who doesn't know her, Miss Marielle Rood-Obbink. And they had this really intricate spreadsheet where they weighed all kinds of aspects of a picture. And they looked at exposure, the composition, the sharpness of the photo, the technical difficulty to take the photo, the feel, which of course is also very important, the perception you have when you actually see it, the originality and the color scheme, also quite important. So they went on a really big discussion together, weighed all these points, and they had a final say. But before I tell you who the winner is, let's see who we have in the Skype call. That should be going on in the background now, and I hope we can switch to it. Here we go. And I need to use my headset again. Here it is. Good evening to you. Hello. So in the upper left corner, I see Don.
Hello.
Good evening, Don.
Hello, Alex.
Hello. So see, more are coming. So I hope that we can fill the other ones as well. There's supposed to be one more, but okay, I will announce who was in the shortlist. We have Anouk Pros, present right there. Good evening to you. We have Natasha Haik. And hello, there you are. We have Don previously mentioned. Gonnie and Mara are supposed to be here, but unfortunately, only one of you. I don't think we're going to get the fifth photographer. And I see we have a special guest behind Anouk. Here, there you are. It's hard to hear you, but I can see that you're having fun. So.
It's a mermaid.
I see it now, with the shells and everything.
Yeah.
Beautifully done. So we all enjoyed your lovely photos. I wish I could show them, but like you know, we have some technical difficulty tonight, so we will make it right. They've been all over Instagram and Facebook, so we'll post them on our social media channels in the next couple of days. The pictures were awesome. Maybe we can get one in later, but our tech guy is really trying his best. And again, like I did previously, I'm going to get the little picture down, because this will tell us who won this year round. I must say I really appreciated the diversity that was there in the pictures. There wasn't much distance between the first and the runner-up. But of course, in the end, there's only one we can give the prize to. And we only have this one award for Best Photo of 2019. And I need a drum roll actually here now. Exactly. Thank you. The award for Best Photo for 2019 goes to Anouk. It was a beautiful picture of a, I think it was in Archeon that it was taken, I'm not sure.
No, it was winter, Celtic. Castlefest.
Castlefest Winter. Really, really nice. A beautiful bearded, let's say elderly man, working as on his crafts. Beautiful lighting. And I hope that we can show it, but I'll let the tech guys decide. They're working on it to get it online. But yeah, it was a beautiful picture. So can you tell me how it was for you to snap it? Did you know, like you sometimes tell me at festivals, like, okay, this is it. Did you have that same feeling?
Yeah. It was quite funny because I was literally on my way to the stage in the back, like close to the castle, and running over the path outside, like on the outer edge. And I stepped past, took 3 steps back, and took that shot because he was working, like really, really working it. And it was such a beautiful image with the lighting, and it was gorgeous. And I was like, okay, I have to take this shot. So I took 2 steps back, took it. And I told him, I have a beautiful shot, here's my card, we'll get back to it. And ran to the backstage to do the things I had to do. So when I came back to the shot, like the little area we do our post-processing, this was the first shot.
There it is.
I had to do it. So yeah, that was really, really awesome. And I knew it the moment I shot it. That was one of those shots.
Yeah, one of those. Well, indeed, it was one of those. You're not a first-time winner. So, yeah. So, yeah, a wonderful picture again. It's in the video now. People can see it. So thank you, tech guys, for fixing that on the spot. This is how you won the 2019 Fantasy Award for Best Photo.
Thank you so much.
We're going to get this to you with a bottle of mead, as is customary. And, well, enjoy it. Let us know when you've unboxed it. because of course we want to know if it has arrived. And for all the other contestants, thanks so much for participating. You were shortlisted. Everyone's a winner, and it's our participation. But yeah, we have only one to give away. And like I said, it was a close call this time around, but it does go to everyone. So thank you for tuning in. I hope you enjoyed the rest of the show. And well, it's going to be on its way.
Thank you.
All right, you're welcome.
Bye-bye.
Thank you all. Bye-bye. All right. So I'm glad technology seems to be improving as we move along, which is good because we have a new challenge. The next person in the lineup of the festival would have been, of course, Wim de Groen. Sticking to that balfolk feeling that we had with the previous video, I think most balfolkies know Wim de Groen. He is awesome with just his piano there, and he has this neat little trick where he even dances with the last song when he plays, because he has this way of recording and replaying it. And I know he's not much of a talker, but he should be in Skype right now. So let's see if we can get him on screen. We also should have a drum roll for this. Let's see if we can get Wim on air. There he is. Hi, Wim.
Okay.
Good evening to you. You should be online now. So I see a still image, so it's still a bit of a challenge. So as you can see, Wim is wearing the customary hat. There he is. You're moving again.
Yes. Yes. Hello.
Hello.
Hi.
How are you doing this evening?
Yeah, it's very good. I was a little bit exciting because all your your exciting stuff. But I'm doing well. And how are you doing?
Well, we have a bit of a challenge with the technology, so we need to keep things brief, and we're trying to catch up with time. But I'm glad that it's already working, and I was amazed by all the people dutifully waiting in line and having great comments about, this feels like Castlefest, waiting for gates to open. So
Yes, indeed.
we're just making this of it. So when I told you we would have like 10 minutes to talk, you said, oh, but I sent in a video that's only 8 minutes, because if I had known, you would have sent one in for 9.5, right?
Yeah, indeed, but I didn't.
No,
just 8 minutes or 7.
Well, just 8 minutes, yeah.
Yeah.
It's a beautiful song. Like there's no other, like there's no second, because this one is called how?
Eerste mazurka.
Eerste mazurka, so first mazurka.
Yes, it was the first song I wrote for the balfolk, so that's why it is called First Mazurka.
It's a very successful one, and everybody who knows how to dance a mazurka, and it's going to be quite tricky. It's a beautiful, intimate song, so if you are in a position where you do not have to save distance, and even if you're not, I think you can dance to this beautiful music.
Thank you.
We have it at already, and I'm still glad that we got to talk, even if it was just for a short while. Wim, thank you so very much that you would have been part of the lineup, but since we have to do this online, wonderful to speak to you through Skype.
Thank you very much, and I hope you enjoyed the music.
I hope everybody does. So let's cue music and enjoy the first mazurka by Wim de Groen for somewhere around 8 minutes. Here we go. smile at the end is awesome. So it's just, you know, so pure and well, delightful like the music. I hope some of you got the chance to dance. We are heading on to the next category, and for those of you who've already seen how this works, it's right there. So best debut. So those are people that are newly entering the scene with a new product. And as we are now a European festival, so not just confined to the Netherlands or Belgium, we have people from many different places. And again, these were voted on, suggested in a long list. The top 5 voted were put on a short list. And, well, they should be in the call now. I don't know if we caught them all in the Skype call, but let's see if we can get them on screen. Might be challenging, so if we have a bit more time, I can at least announce who the nominees were. So we have Bael from Spain, a young pagan folk group, and they were playing at Castlefest. Even you might have seen them last summer in the Netherlands, which was awesome. We have, now I have visuals. Here we go. Very nice indeed. Hello. Okay, so I just mentioned Bael. There's a beautiful picture. That was here we, see, the pictures are looping now. You can see the nominees there, and you can see 4 of the people that have tuned in. And I just mentioned Bael, and I gave you praise. We have Philip Sander in a very relaxed position there. Welcome, Philip. For me to hear you, I'm going to put on the headphones again. Let's see if I can hear you now.
Hello.
Yes, there you are, perfectly.
Nice.
Also at Castlefest, we met them there a couple of times before, is Ritual Juir, also from Spain. 2 lovely ladies, you can see there in the upper left corner. And if we're talking ball folk, Aklea, I hope I'm pronouncing it right. But
Yes.
Perfectly. We were so charmed by your music. Every now and then it happens when we hear stuff and we instantly love it. It happened with actually all of you, and which is why we had monthly markers of Bael. It was maybe even last year, I believe, because it was already some time ago.
I think it was June 2018.
Oh wow! So you know it by heart than I do. So that's 2 years ago actually today. He sent us an EP, I remember, and it was great to have it. And well, Philip also is now conducting awesome new music, working in the studio, and we have a little something because you were part of the original lineup as well. So we will see you in a bit and talk a bit more about that. Ritual Juir, you did something that has never been done before. You have pagan folk recorded. You were in close contact with our very own Cliff. And then Cliff said, you know, we love it, but we might not be able to play it all. And then you went like crazy and did something really special. Your image is still now, so I'll give it away. If you look on the flip side of the album, there you go. I have your audio again. Can you tell the people what you did when we said it might not be quite CeltCast music?
We didn't hear you.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Yes. I was telling the people that you did something amazing when we said we couldn't maybe play every song that you recorded.
We decided to make an acoustic songs for that people, and it was a present because
we have difficulties, I think, with the bandwidth at the moment. So some of you are moving, some of you are not. Let's see. I hope we are still able to keep everybody online. There you are again.
how's it going?
You re-recorded 4 tracks, right? So that they fit the
Yes.
station's format, which is awesome. So thank you for that.
Thank you.
Love you too. And then, yeah, like I said, we heard you play with the nickel harpa and everything, and Aklea just fit right in. And the fact that you send in your album with lovely notes was very heartwarming. So for people that are new to the scene, I think, well, not all new. There is somebody up there who is quite famous but has started out for himself, so that's also new. I think these are awesome initiatives, and you are wonderful debuts to have. We promoted you so that people really got to know your work, but as you know by now, there's only one band that can win this award, and that's the one with the most votes. So there it is. And behind me are all the awards that are left listed, and I'm going to pick the one that will tell us who won Best Debut. So it says right here who is the winner by votes in the shortlists. Best Debut for 2019. There's a drum roll again. Goes to Bael.
Thank you so much.
You're quite welcome. It's coming your way, all the way to Spain.
Okay, we will be waiting here.
As promised with the other candidates, there will be a nice bottle of mead with it. And I really hope that we hear more of you, of all of you, of course. But yeah, we had so much fun when you played at Castlefest, and I think you made quite the impression there. So yeah, you won big in this category. So congratulations.
Oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much. And well, I have to thank you, all my other 6 members of Bael. And you, of course, Alex, and all the CeltCast team, because without you, nothing of this will happen. And thank you for the opportunity with CeltCast and with everything. So muchas gracias. Thank you.
De nada, señor.
Thank you. Muchas gracias a los catalanes de aquí. And for all the people in Spain, muchas gracias, muchas gracias, and eskerrik asko. So, thank you for it.
All right. Congratulations, and please keep on doing what you do, because we really love it for all 5 of you. Even Gail Deer, I didn't mention him yet, but apparently we're not able to connect to him. But yeah, also great Nordic themed music. So check them out. They just put something online. If you look them up at Facebook, you will find some awesome new material there. But yeah, this one goes to Spain, and I really hope to see all of you soon at the festivals throughout Europe. So in good fashion, sticking to the language. Hasta pronto.
Hasta pronto. Un beso.
All right. Bye-bye. Thank you all.
Thank you.
Bye, Alex.
Bye-bye. Like I said, it's wonderful to see all these familiar faces, and even though we are having some difficulty technology-wise, it's so great to see them. And I want to thank the techies that are really working hard behind this screen. You can't see them, but yeah, you should, because it's quite the spectacle how they are solving this. So I'm really happy. And we will get through the program. Like I said, we're trying to catch up with time, so we don't have too many people stacking up in the waiting rooms. So let's now go to somebody who is also a debutante and really, really special. We met at Castlefest when she was doing spoken words, and she closed off with a song. And I had to wait a bit longer to do what I was going to do there. Part of the Castlefest Academy was having an interview with special people in the folk scene, Castlefest Summer Edition, and all the frustration I felt from having to wait faded the minute she started singing. She is one really special, talented lady, and I can't praise her enough. Everybody should tune into what she does and listen to what she has to do, and we will play her later on, but let's first see if we can get her on screen. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you, formerly known as Moira, Mrs. Yvette van den Berg. Can you hear me, Yvette? Hey, yes. Oh, I see you smiling, but I can't hear you. No. Indeed. I hope we can fix this. We can at least hear you sing in a couple of seconds or minutes. Let's see what happens. You're frozen now. But okay, I'll tell you more about how we met. I simply said to her, you know, what you did just now on stage, singing like that, you should really do something with that. Can you hear me now? Can we hear you, Yvette? No, she's typing away. No, it's... Okay. For somebody who does spoken words, this is really ironic. So there are three ladies in this household who know sign language. I don't know if you're versed in it, but you could try. But what you did was really, really beautiful. So I told you, you know, you should really see if you can do something with this. You should really put some effort in. And you listened. You didn't just brush it away and start experimenting. And I cannot tell you the sensation I felt when you sent in the first ever audio. I shared it with Arjan, my trusted partner of CeltCast, and within a second we knew that was going to be the next marker. So we played it 5 to 6 times a day for a full month because it was just so beautiful. And as I understood, without at the time any training ever, just you loving singing as you do in a language you love. And what makes me even more, I hope we can hear you, but otherwise we're just going to go to the video. See, the techies are really working it, but it's apparently not happening. I don't know if you're muted or if it's the line. Okay. We're just going to go to the video. It's already lovely that people have seen you. And let's do an interview soon online and make this, yes, deal. See? We know sign language. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. I learned that the official sign for it is like this. You wave like this. So, yeah. That means I love you. Yeah. It's just like, yeah. Exactly. Okay, but we really do want to hear her. She surprised me completely with a video she recorded. Also, I think first ever. And the brazenness shown in this video for a first-time recorder, for a first-time singer, is something everybody should take note of. So I don't think I can give you much more praise. And I'll ask our techies to start the video. Ladies and gentlemen, already lovely in view. No, that way. There you are. Let's please all enjoy the video of, well, previously called Moira, but now Yvette van den Berg, with a name I'm not even going to try to pronounce. But you'll hear her singing it. Okay, if they're ready, Taijo, take it away.
I'm love to it and gay. No I'm back to hang mogra. No I'm back to kille agus fine. Agus gave namna. I'm back to anto. Pochores poví Anto Bochuris Bovilce Bla Agus Hunig Mei Bo Violenting Agus Nil Shira McQueen Maratoin Agus Hunig Mei Bo Violenting Agus Nil Shira McQueen Maratoin.
And there we are again. I really hope that you enjoyed that all. It's a song that is very special to me, and well, as you can see, a beautifully shot video. So I thank you all for the praise you're giving the techies in the comments. That is awesome. I heard that people are making appointments to start jamming together, so there's a lot going on which I can't read at the moment, but pretty cool. We will keep you entertained in the meanwhile, and like I said, we are interchanging the people that would have been in the lineup, like Yvette would have been, and with the awards that we are handing out. So that means that it's time for the next award. It's a very special one. It is for the best costume. And I hope we get everybody online that we invited. I don't know how many people are in the Skype call, but I especially hope that one lady villain is in there because she dressed up for this occasion. Can we go to the Skype call, please? Let's see. Here we are. Look at that. Isn't that amazing? It's just so wonderfully done. I'm going to take off my hat to you as a gesture, but also so I can hear you. Ah, frozen images. I hope it's not me putting on my headset. I can see I'm still moving. Yeah, I hear, I think Petra.
Ja, ik hoor jou heel goed.
Hartstikke mooi. Let's keep it like that. And I think I see Bo, right? Okay, very cool. So we have 3 empty spots. I don't know if they will be there in the call as well. But this is already quite something. There we go. Awesome. So, Bo, you were listed in the category Best Costume as the beschermster van het woud. So that you were the protector of the wood. We see the... there you are, right now. You had like amazing wings spread out. How,
yeah, that was...
However did you make those?
We've seen a lot of bursting. That was about it.
Wow, it's quite something. And these technical details are important. There we have Lady Villain right in the image, and well, we have you right in the stream. You dressed up especially for this occasion.
Yes, of course.
Of course, you say.
Yeah, of course.
It's so much work, and you have the...
Yeah, this animal. Yeah, this really
There we go.
for the aliens, but take another look and my head bones.
Wow.
And you see my hoe zit dat? Lens.
Yeah, yeah. You have special lenses in to follow your eyes. No, but we see them. So I don't know, but of course we had a jury. This is a prize where we thought it was important enough to have not only the people vote, but also have a jury look into the technical details of what's into creating a costume. which is awesome, of course. Can you tell me, I will get my laptop in a minute, but can you tell me about how you go to work when you construct a costume like this? So, Bo, can you tell me, what does it take for you to create such a costume? How many hours, weeks do you spend?
Let me see, like, I think at least 4 weeks to actually get the frame wings done. Because the hardest part was finding something was light enough so I could carry it, but also not break. Eventually we got CBC, not the best choice, because it actually broke down last Althea. So they are broken at the moment, but I can still fix them gladly. It takes a lot of creativity and a ton of fabric to actually line it with. Also the fact that it was really windy, and the fabric that I used to be windproof, so the wind needs to actually go through it instead of catching it, so I wouldn't fly off literally. Yeah, and a lot of creativity. I have a teacher, he's a biology teacher, he's amazing, and he's, I think, the main reason that I came up with the design of the costume.
Oh, wow. It must be nice to be the inspiration to create something like that, so elaborate. And how about...
He knows.
Sorry? He knows.
He knows.
And you, Petra, how did you come up with the whole theme? How much work is put into this?
I take almost a year to think about how to make it. The face hugger they make, not myself, but the rest I style and make. And I make it especially for the Halloween pavilions in Landgraaf.
Yes?
Yeah. This a year is make something like this. Yeah.
Wow. It's good that then these festivals are like a year apart, because it really takes you all the time in between the festivals to create this.
Yeah. I like to do this. Yes.
So of course that is one of the factors that our jury looked into, the creativity of the costume, the amount of work, the fabric, and I have a report here, and I'm going to show my age because I need these glasses to read. So the choice of the character was part of the things they weighed in their choice, the diversity of the costume, the technique that were used, and the dedication that goes into the whole outfit. And then of course we had the public's vote. So what we did is like 50% of the votes went to the jury and 50% went to the public. Now a lot of people already voted more than ever for these fantasy awards, but we had a professional jury as well. And I must congratulate them for their hard work. They had this whole spreadsheet again planned out, which was quite awesome to see that so much dedication goes into that. And I want to especially thank Wilmy, whom we know from Pagan Ways. She's in the jury. The jury, by the way, was led by Marielle Groot-Obbink, so she got the people together, which I thought was really cool. Koen Wouda was part of it, whom you know maybe as one of the furries on festivals. And also very important, somebody who makes designs for bands, as also, by the way, Wilmy does, is Gwendolyn Snowdon. So they were the jury, and they created this whole elaborate spreadsheet. And I want to give some feedback back. Mainly the fact that both of you thought of the costume yourself, and you didn't really copy anything existing. Of course you used elements, but it was original. Well, all the work that was clearly visible for the jury, and well, they estimated the time of work, and from what I hear, it went even over for you guys. Like I said, we combined the votes of the jury with the votes of the people. So I will just mention that for Chewbacca, they also said because it was originally made, it's not a bought costume. That was a load of work. The props were there, but but the mask, the fur sewing must really have been a lot of work. If you see all those strings, Maleficent that was there, you see her now on screen. The face paint, of course, is awesome. Also some lenses in. The horns are awesome, by the way, but they didn't know, and I was going to ask her, were they self-made? So, of course, it was a character that everybody knows, but clearly a lot of work went into it. And then Queen Elizabeth that was there by Kim. It's a very interesting character, very original way of getting into the stream, and or in the scene, as it's royalty, of course, from England. Also, a lot of work in there, and we will share you the comments of the jury. Personally, we will get those to you, but I think it's time to announce the winner. So it's a combined vote of the jury and of the people that voted, and the answer of who won is right there behind me, so let me go get it. This is the award for Best Costume. And the winner of 2019, there we have the drum roll again, voted by the people and the jury combined, is Chewbacca. And I'm so sorry we don't have the maker of the fantastic costume in the video. We will get in contact and let know that this is coming his way, because it's a he underneath all of that. But I'm really glad that I got to speak to you, because you are the people that really give beautiful visuals when people come to a festival and you see these characters that you fully emerge into, and you lighten up the festival grounds with your beautiful creations. So keep on doing what you're doing. And know that you have my appreciation very much. I think it's also things that get newcomers into the scene, because they clearly see how awesome it can be if you go for it. Bo, thank you very much for being in the stream and your beautiful costume. Petra, thank you very much for dressing up as well.
Thank you, Al. Dankjewel.
I hope you enjoy your evening. I hope you enjoy the show, and thank you so much for coming on. And give my regards to Joop. I just see him in the frame. I know he's your trusted photographer behind all the costumes you have. All right, enjoy your evening, enjoy your stream.
Yes.
And we will send it to the rightful winner. All right, bye-bye.
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 Oh, wow. To see Petra dress up like that for this occasion is so great. And I must say as well, there was not much difference between number one and the runner-up this time around. So thank you so much for sending in your costumes, beautiful pictures of them. And thank you all for voting. And the jury, thanks again for your dedication in getting a proper vote out where you really looked into all the details that come with it. So now, after an award comes somebody that was part of the lineup originally, and this time it's somebody from our neighboring country in the east. We go over to Fabi. Are you online with us? Let's see if we can get her. There she is. Yes, I need to put on my headphones again to see if I can hear you. Hey, yes, we have sound. Wonderful. So.
I cannot see you.
You can't see me, but you can hear me?
Yes.
Okay, well, maybe it's better, because I don't know how I look if I sing, but I'm going to sing for you, because it's a very, very special day. So all the viewers that are out there, please join me. And I can't hear you, but let's make this happen, because she's tuning in even though today is her birthday. So congratulations. And this one goes out to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Fabi. Happy birthday to you.
So cute. Thank you. I'm also like sitting here with my friends, and so everybody's here. I can show you quickly. Say hi.
Hello.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
you would have actually played in the P60 on your birthday. Wow. I remember you said, well, if there's one way to celebrate your birthday, why not do it like that, right?
Yes, that would be lovely. Would have been lovely.
Would have been, yeah, indeed. Well, we're making the best out of it with, of course, the pandemic playing a part, technology playing a part here, but I'm really glad to have this talk. And
Yes, you too.
we had this idea in the lineup of 15 minutes of fame, so we had some pretty big tickets, let's say, and we'll go through them as the show progresses. Of course, Wim de Groen already very widely known in the ballfolk scene, but we had these 15 minutes of fame. Already we played the video of Moira, of course, and you would have been the second one in line because you started this new initiative called Fabi's Tunes. Can you tell us a bit about that?
Basically, it's just me doing what I want. Maybe you know that I play in bands like Brisinga and now in Songseeker.
Yes.
But maybe I study early music, and my main instrument is the recorder. And so I wanted to combine the two styles of music I like most, which is folk and early music. So I want to play my folk songs with a hint of early music in it. And that's basically my project.
It's nice, and these songs are usually very short, brief, and that gives us the opportunity to actually show two videos. You send in two. We're going to be playing them both sequentially, so one after the other. Can you tell us a bit about the songs? So do you know from when they originate and from where?
Yeah. I think the first is Innisfree, right?
Yes.
This is a song that I wrote with the lyrics of William Butler Yeats. And he's talking about his safe place, which is an island that is called Innisfree. And I wrote it with the inspirations of all the refugees, like looking for a safe space and trying to find a place to live in peace. So that inspired me to do these lyrics. And I think nature is always a good remedy and a safe place for everybody. So yeah, that's what it's Innisfree about, at least for me.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I can totally relate. Nature is really nice, and I really look forward to going to our little hideout next weekend.
Yeah.
So.
Nice. In the woods, or where are you going?
Yes, we have a little hideout in the woods, and there's hardly any cell reception. I would say almost like here now today, and we can just relax and
Nice.
enjoy the silence and all the sounds of nature has to offer. So
That's nice.
I can relate. And the second song?
The second song is Up and Away, and it's like an escape song. Like everybody feels this, I think. You want to escape from your situation and wanna leave and see the world, see something new, and yeah, also just leave the kind of depressive winter months.
Yeah.
Yeah. And
Okay.
this is what it's
I think it's a song we can use in these crazy times. So very fitting. There is a certain theme to it, like the enjoyment of escape into nature and escape away from your current situation. And we are all in the same boat, of course, at the moment. I'm glad that you have your party with your group of friends, which is totally allowed, luckily, nowadays, at least in Netherlands and in Germany, I know. So slowly we are opening up, and I get a signal that we are good to go for the songs. So everybody please sit back, relax, and enjoy the beautiful 2 songs we have of Fabi's tunes. And again, thank you so much for tuning in, even though it's your birthday. So.
Yeah, of course.
Enjoy your evening.
Thank you. You too.
All right, we will. Here are 2 songs by Fabi's tunes. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Shore while I stand on the roadway on the pavement gray, I hear it in the deep heart's core. Dropping from the veil of the heart to where the cricket sings. Only nights on the glimmer, a moon of purple glow, a evening full of the midnight sings. I will arise and go now, and go to Innisfree. And live alone in the beloved glade. Right into my hands, I can't stay up and away. The wind and widely cold, cross the seas and the mountains afar. I can't stay up and away. Lost and trapped in my icy winter darkness, don't want to stay up and away.
Awesome tunes by an awesome lady. So happy that she made time during her birthday. So again, thank you, Fabi. And thanks for you all being with us still. I get a lot of feedback from the comments when these videos are on. People tell me things that are necessary for me to know. But you also heard something that was going on while we were playing the first video. I think we had our first open mic situation. And you may have heard that we were talking about Arjan doing something really special. We didn't name what he's gonna do. So actually we're just growing the suspense, I think. You can all start guessing now. And we will just go on with the program as planned. Well, with 30 minutes delay, so we are gaining. And we are moving on to the next category, which is, as you can see, Best Stand. And let's see if we have everybody in Skype already. Taija will wave at me if it's the case, because there are or should be 5 nominees online now. So I'm already taking off my hat so I can hear them speak. And Taija, can you put us through? Here we are. You're all online. Awesome. Yay! Oh, so wonderful to see you all.
Likewise.
Oh, you don't see me. Well, you can hear me. I'll do the talking then. But you can. We'll record all of this so we can A, learn, and B, we can enjoy watching it back again. You can enjoy watching it back again as well. So wonderful to see you all. And sorry?
We lose our sound.
You're losing my sound. I don't know if everybody's losing my sound. Can you still hear me? They're talking amongst themselves. You're not frozen where I'm standing. I can see you all moving. So let's see. Do we need to restart the call, or are we going to be able to fix this online?
Oh, ik ben al helemaal uit beeld.
Yeah, honey, you stay in the frame. Okay, so raise your hand if you can still hear me. No, they're not hearing me. Oh, that's going to be really difficult. So I have this beautiful thing standing here and you don't know what it's about. Maybe we can restart the call?
Ik versta niks.
Nee, hij is opnieuw aan het opstarten, want hij zegt een strikje hand omhoog, hij soms hoort, maar dat was echt zo zachtjes. Niemand hoorde dat.
So they can hear me, but it's really low sound. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe if you all mute, you can hear me. Not sure.
Als we al even muten, kijken of we dan horen.
Moeten we mute?
Nou staat beeld.
Dit is wel heel...
So does it work? Can you? Oh wow.
Oh ja, tuurlijk.
The funny thing is, I can all see you perfectly and you're moving. So hi, Mimi.
Onder je kin.
Lieve schat, iedereen nou even zelf mute, dan kunnen we misschien horen wat hij zegt. Want hij is zo zachtjes. Hij probeert contact te maken volgens mij.
Okay, you are all, can you hear me now? Just nod or raise your hand. Okay. So everybody please stay silent and I will go and address you all one by one. Let's first go to Honey. You're in the upper mid frame over there. Honey, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay, thank you. Welcome in this live stream, and it's a bit challenged by technology, but let's not stop. That won't stop us. You are one of the nominees. Can you tell the people that don't know what Honey's haghoning is? What do you sell?
Well, we have really great 100% natural honey candy, and we make it all ourselves. And we have probably 25 types of different honey, and yeah, we have different flavors of the chopped honey, the honey candy, together with Erik and Femke and Anne, but she's upstairs.
Okay.
But yeah, we think it's great. I suppose.
We also like it. So this is how you sell them, and that's how we eat them. So by the tons. It's much appreciated, and I know it's candy, so we try to pace ourselves, but it's really, really nice. I'll move on to Wilmy. I hope you can hear me, Wilmy.
Yes, I can hear you.
Ah, yes. I cannot imagine that people don't know who you are, but for the small portion that don't, also as a merchant, and we've seen you in England, in the Netherlands, well, all over the place. What do you sell?
You're gone now.
Oh. Okay, let's see if the situation improves with Willy. It's difficult like this.
Yes, you're gone.
Okay, I'll tell. Wilmy has a beautiful stall with amazing clothing. She was part of our promotion campaign for the category itself. She was in the video waving with Feather. Feathers was there selling all kinds of jewelry for Feathers, but they were in the video together. Wilmy has a beautiful stand with a lot of beautiful clothing. Also makes, like I said, clothing for bands and for special occasions like weddings and handvastings. And she is the one that does most of the clothing for Ilona. So if you see Ilona at a festival, my wife, you can bet she's wearing something from Wilmy. And it's not that we like Wilmy per se, that she's in the category. There are a lot of people that did, and that's why all of you are nominated as the ones that the five stands that got the most votes. I will go to the other upper corner, and this is going to be really hard because you have a name. I know what you sell. It's schoorsteenbrood. Do we call it chimney bread? I'm not sure.
In English, it's chimney cake.
Chimney cake.
Chimney cake.
Ah, right. Okay.
But that's in English. We rather have you say it in the original way.
Schoorsteenbrood?
No, that's Dutch.
Yeah. Thank you for hinting how to say that. So kurtuskalaks?
Kurtuskalaks,
Kurtuskalaks. That doesn't sound very...
It's a Hungarian word.
Right, there you go. So how on earth did you came up with this idea?
About 30 years ago, I was in Romania and I saw this, and 20 years ago I have the recept, and 5 years ago I bring the barbecue to Holland and I begin, and 2 years after that the first time to the events.
It's only 2.5 years now that with the events, the fancy events and the fancy board.
Oh, yeah, we've lost their frame, but they are still apparently not muted. So, but yeah, you do visit a lot of festivals. We see you at the fantasy festival nowadays, so the old Gothic and Fantasy Beurs. But we've seen you in many places more, right?
Every weekend almost. Yeah, the bigger ones, the smaller ones. Yeah.
And sometimes the market.
And now that there's no festivals, you have no problem bringing your schoorsteenbrood to the people because you also deliver, right?
Yeah, that's a new part because of all the festivals were cancelled. We were like, what can we do? So we asked on Facebook, what about if you start delivery? And there were so many enthusiastic reactions for that. So it's a whole other way of doing this. But yes, we are on the road.
Exactly, yeah.
Making a lot of kilometers, but we love to do it.
Cool. I think it's awesome if you keep the fantasy feel alive that way. And
oh, yes.
I know you're not the only one with a web shop. Wilmy has one. Honey has one. How about Hollow Moon Art? Because you're in the lower left corner. Hi.
Hi.
Yes, you can hear me. Cool.
Yes, I can hear you.
So can you tell the people what is it that people can find in your stall at festivals?
I'm a traditional artist and I make from paintings to coloring pages and coloring books, and I make jewelry and dreadlocks and a lot of dreads. My dread has, and I hand painted clothing and yeah, everything handmade. So can't think of anything that isn't in my stall. Most so.
Wow.
Every time you visit the stall, you see new stuff. Every time.
So if people want to see a real diverse stall, they have to go to Hollow Moon Art. But nowadays, if there's no festival, do you also have a web shop?
Yes, I sell a lot on Etsy. That's more the coloring pages, art and books. But for the jewelry and other stuff, I also do Lila Pixie dating now that I sell too. It's on my Facebook page, Hollow Moon Art, and on my Instagram.
So, okay, you have an online presence.
Yes.
Really cool. Okay, so while we wait for the next festival, do check it out. It goes for all the people in the stream, as well as for Wortel and Kurt, because we have Annabella with us as well.
Hiya.
Hiya. How are you doing?
Wonderful. It's really nice to be online with you guys. You're doing a great job.
Thank you. We really try, and we have some difficulties here, but I will give a huge applause to the techies when it's all done. And well, we try to create an online festival, seeing as there are none. Well, it means that aside from music, we also really miss buying these products. Wortel and Kruid, do you also have a shop?
Yes, I do. I'm a medical herbalist and a green witch, and I sell lots of things like herbs, books, witch supplies, and I also make a lot of my own products, and I have a really, really nice bunch of clientele, which is probably how I ended up on the shortlist. So thank you everyone who voted for me. Just wanted to get that in first. And yeah, I do have a web shop, I have a practice, and I also teach classes.
Mom. Oh, wow, yeah. That keeps you busy.
Yes, it does.
Awesome. And of course, yeah, it helps if you have a lot of followers. And we also try to promote the people to make sure that everybody gets a fair chance in winning. I love the fact that you all made it, because I have previously met you at festivals, and I cannot wait for the first campfire, Annabella, that we will be sitting down and chatting again.
That'd be lovely.
That would be lovely, yes. It's high time for that. But in the meanwhile, we'll make you. And I think it's now high time to announce who will be expecting this in the mail. Of course, along with the ceremonial bottle of mead. And for me to know who won, I need to get that thing up there, so bear with me.
Drum roll, guys, let's hold hands. Wishing you all luck.
Here we go. The best stand for the year 2019, voted by the public, goes to... And oh, they are really going to make me do this, right? Kurto Kalax. You got it. And right at this moment, they fell out of frame. Oh, so they don't know. They lost their connection. Yeah, so they don't know. I don't know if they're calling back. Yeah, there they are. Oh, yeah. It's yours.
Oh, really? So awesome. Thank you so much.
Congratulations. Please all keep on doing what you're doing. Keep this festival scene alive. And I hope you all survive this difficult period, and I can't wait to be at your stand again at the next festival.
We will be there no matter what, and we really want to thank you all, CeltCast, for organizing this, and also bringing the festival feeling together with this, because although it's in online and Skype and things, it's so much fun to be here with all the losing sight and all things.
Yeah.
Thank you for all that you do, and yeah, we also want to thank all the events for just holding on. We would love to see you all next year. In the meantime, we keep on delivering, bringing the festival at home. Thank you for all the volunteers helping us, because without them, we could not bring the culture to all of you. And last but not least, thank you for everybody voting for us, and it's awesome. So appreciated for all the hard work we have, and because of that, we keep on doing this. We love you guys. Thank you.
Keep on at it. You're most welcome. See you soon.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Bye. Bye.
Oh, great. I can't wait to be at those stalls again and have a nice little chat with them. And well, as you see, we really do use these products. We think it's very important to support this scene. You can do that through all the web shops of the merchants that are there. Of course, also the web shops of the festivals that are there. You would have been at them live in the festival, so please now take the time to also go to all these web shops that are there and support these awesome people that make it extra special and walk onto a festival ground and see all these beautiful products being sold. And speaking of that, I hope we can go to our next guest. I will keep my headphone on because we have a very special guest and I hope she can hear me. Hi, Cindy.
Hi.
Hi. So I can imagine not everybody knows who you are, but given the chat we just had with the merchants, I think this is a very fitting segue to the idea that you came up in these predicaments we are in all together, not being able to go to festivals and still wanting to get that festival feeling and helping people survive this time by buying their products. You came up with an awesome idea. So could you please explain who you are and what do you do and how on earth did you came up with it?
Ik versta je nog steeds zo slecht. Ik hoor je heel ver weg. Maar we gaan het in het Nederlands doen. Jij zou me vertalen.
Yeah, that's right.
Kan je nog heel even je vraag herhalen? Want je klinkt echt heel ver weg.
Okay, ik zal langzamer praten and I'll explain to the people at home. We'll do the translation, so she will answer me in Dutch and I will translate on the fly. Oké, ik zal vertalen terwijl wij aan het praten zijn. De eerste vraag was, voor de mensen die jou niet kennen, wie ben je? Wat heb je gedaan dat je nu in deze uitzending bent? En hoe ben je daar opgekomen?
Ja, nu hoor ik wel. Hoi, nou, ik ben Cindy. Hoi allemaal. Wat heb ik gedaan? Ja, niet eens heel veel bijzonders. Nee hoor. Nee, we hebben een pagina gemaakt een tijdje geleden en dat is de Festival Market. En ja, wij staan eigenlijk een beetje in het doel voor de standhouders en voor de kleine ondernemingen, maar ook de grotere ondernemingen die het nu moeilijk hebben tijdens het virus. Dat betekent dat we een pagina hebben gecreëerd voor ondernemers, door ondernemers, voor festivalgangers.
I'll translate briefly. So you created a Facebook group, it's called the Festival Market. And it's for entrepreneurs, so be it bigger ones or small ones. And this gives them the opportunity to sell their goods online, which you thought was necessary, and you want to create this platform for them to give an alternative to the festivals, right? So dus je bood het aan als alternatief.
Ja, klopt.
En toen dachten 100 mensen, dat is leuk?
In het begin dachten 100 mensen dat is leuk. In het begin dachten wij ook 100 mensen dat is inderdaad leuk. En uit mijn hoofd, binnen een maand, anderhalf maand staat het op de 5000 leden. En ondertussen tikken we naar de 5500 aan.
Wauw.
Dus het zijn er iets meer geworden dan 100 ondertussen.
Ja.
Waarbij we ook niet alleen maar in Nederland zitten. We hebben ook leden eigenlijk vanuit heel Europa ondertussen. En zelfs ook onze standhouders die er zijn komen ondertussen ook uit Lux.
Yeah, fantastic. I'll translate again briefly. So I jokingly said, so, okay, what, 100 people joined the group, and she said, well, at first, and we were very happy with that number, but amazingly fast it grew to 5,000, currently going on 5,500. So apparently there's a clear need for this. So yeah, you really people together, Cindy. Je hebt echt mensen bij elkaar gebracht online.
Ja, dat proberen we wel, zeker, ja.
Fantastisch. En zakelijke vraag, want je brengt zakelijke mensen samen, maar hoe werkt dit? Kan iedereen zich aanmelden? Vraag jij commissie? Hoe gaat het in zijn werk?
Nee, we vragen eigenlijk helemaal niets. Zeker voor onze bezoekers, dus eigenlijk de festivalsbezoekers vragen wij sowieso niet. Wil je als standhouder op onze pagina promoten voor jezelf eigenlijk, dan is het wel dat je een KVK-nummer verplicht bent. Dat is nu nog zo. Wel moet ik daarbij zeggen dat zodra straks het virus voorbij is, dat we wel gaan kijken van oké, het virus is nu voorbij. In de hoop dat iedereen zijn hoofd boven water heeft gehouden natuurlijk.
Ja.
Dan willen we wel gaan kijken ook om de hobbyisten op onze pagina toe te laten. Dus ook zonder KVK te mogen verkopen. Maar dat is nog even speculatie en dat is nog even toekomstmuziek.
Okay, I'll do another translation. Cindy says they do not take any commission. It's voluntary work they do, but they do require people to be registered in the Chamber of Commerce because they really want to help out the entrepreneurs. For now, the pandemic is over. Everybody has survived, hopefully, the virus, business-wise mainly also, of course. Then they might open up for the more amateur entrepreneurs that do not have to live from the income of what they produce, but they see it as a side project. Dus dat is heel mooi als je dat zou doen, maar ik begrijp dat je voorrang geeft aan ondernemers, want dat zijn echt mensen die...
ja, op dit moment wel. Vooral omdat we natuurlijk hun brood mee moeten verdienen, hun huis moeten houden. We moeten daar gewoon echt van leven. En de hobbyisten in eerste instantie niet natuurlijk. Dus dat is nu nog eventjes... even de ondernemer voorop zetten, want daarvoor zijn we er natuurlijk.
Ja, dat is echt een mooi initiatief en je ziet hoe blij de mensen zijn als ze hun product kwijt kunnen online op webshops. Dus om één plek te maken waar al die webshops samenkomen, vind ik echt een briljant idee.
Ja.
En ja, we hadden minder mensen in de line-up dan dat we awards hadden om weg te geven. Dus dat betekende dat we een plekje over hadden in onze programmering. En ik dacht, ja, dit sluit eigenlijk zo mooi aan. Ik wilde jullie dat compliment geven. Dus fantastisch initiatief, hartstikke mooi.
Dankjewel.
Geweldig
en
dat je...
volgend jaar is de bedoeling dat het echt een evenement wordt.
Kijk, nou, wie weet wat hier allemaal uitvolgt. So I'll translate briefly. I was thanking Cindy for the insight that she had of bring all these merchants to one online place where people can see what they are selling. And she just told me that if it keeps on being successful, they might end up as a festival themselves somewhere next year when it's allowed. Dus for me, it's a wonderful initiative, and I think it's great that in this special way she helps people get through these difficult times.
Dankjewel.
Cindy, dankjewel. Ja, fantastisch.
Ja, graag gedaan.
Oké, nou dan gaan wij door naar de volgende woord zoals het programma van ons vraagt. En ik zal nog even zeggen, de Festival Market op Facebook, dat is waar mensen moeten zijn. Oké.
Dankjewel.
All right. Bye bye. So if you want to support her initiative, go to the Festival Market on Facebook. That's where you need to be. Again, it's all volunteer work, and it really helps these merchants get through these difficult times. We had this little opening because we had more awards to give away than that there were artists in our lineup, but it's time to move on to something that is again artist related, but something that nobody got to vote on except the people volunteering for CeltCast. We have 24 people in our crew at the moment, and we asked all of them about something we do every month. We have this monthly marker. It's a song, I already spoke of it in this live stream, that hits the nerve when we hear it, when we first hear it, and that is something that we feel that more people should be able to listen to. So we play it 5 to 6 times a day on our radio station, and we have 12 of these because they're our monthly markers, and we thought, you know what, let's give extra special attention to the monthly marker. And we voted internally in 2 rounds like we do with the Fantasy Awards. So we had a long list of the 12, then we had a short list of 5. And we ended up in a position where it was extremely close, almost tied. And I hope we have both those artists in the call now on Skype. So let's see if we can go to Skype. And you will see 2 people that were given the monthly marker attention that they deserved. Let's see. Taijo, can we open up the Skype? Just a second, he's saying. So I can tell you the short list. We had Moira or Yvette, you already previously saw. We had Manam, that made it up really high with Bitter Wind. Awesome song. We had Aerocorda with The Cliffs of Moher. Check them out. We also had, and I hope we can get them in the Skype call. Here we are. Moira gets her revenge. Let's see if we have sound now. Can you hear me, Yvette? Don't tell me you're muted again. No, I can't hear Yvette. Can we please unmute Yvette somehow? She is unmuted. Look at these beautiful people in the middle practicing social distancing. Those are the people of Seed Pagan Folk. And it's Sarah up front. Hi, Sarah.
Hi.
Hiya. Oh, so wonderful to see you all. You look so stern, like you are. No, we are keeping our distance. Sarah
Yeah,
does
we're
the
taking
talking.
this very seriously.
That's wise in these times. And it's good to see. And do you know that the members of Seed were actually the last people in the scene that I got to hug before we went in this lockdown. Robin was nice enough to invite me over when you were having a rehearsal. Joe was also there, and it was an awesome evening. And it's funny how that last hug stays with me. So it's good to see your faces again. Wonderful to have you here. I see Yvette laughing at the same time, but I want to hear that beautiful voice of hers.
Am I still?
Yes! Oh, we got you!
Yay!
You're on the air, yes!
Finally!
Oh, wonderful.
Yeah.
So, you also made it to being a monthly marker. So, like I said, we heard it first tunes at Castlefest, and when you brought the recording to us, we knew instantly that you would be a monthly marker. So, welcome in our online show.
Thank you.
How are you doing?
You're still talking to me?
Yes, how are you doing,
Okay.
Yvette?
Technique is fun tonight. I'm great. It's so, I just said it in our pre-talk that we had behind the scenes, that it's such a fun evening just to see all these happy people coming together online, both in the comments, in the chat, but also all the Skype calls that are, the people who are coming online through Skype, all the happy faces. It's so much fun this evening. I'm great. I'm so enjoying myself. So you guys are too.
So far, yes, and you can see somebody cracking up at Seed HQ. So yeah, I hear comments are great. I hope the videos we show are great, and I think the people we have here are wonderful. And so is Martino, because she's calling in all the way from Italy. Hi, Martino.
Hello.
Hello. How are you doing?
Now.
Yes.
Now I'm still seeing the program the awards now.
Yeah.
I'm in the future because I have the hood near me and it's beautiful.
So all of you were monthly marker, as I said, and we had vote, and it was a really close call. I can tell you that we have the top 3 here now in the live stream, which is awesome. So you guys all made it up pretty high in the ranking. But as you know by now, there can only be one winner. And well, a lot of our CeltCast people voted on this special award that we wanted to give from our hearts to you for the great new initiative that you have. And I will now announce who actually won this vote. Here we go. I did not get the award. Here it is. So it's the CeltCast Fantasy Award for the Best Monthly Marker 2019. I see Martino twice. I don't know what happened, but he just doubled. Oh, and now I see Yvette twice. There we have seed. Thank you. And with a lovely seedling, I might say. I heard there were seedlings watching the show as well. So in the comments, Maurits was talking about seedlings, and there were more. So the Zaadvrienden are present, I think. So a shout out to the Zaadvrienden in Belgium. Awesome people. Can we have the drum roll again, please? So voted by the members of CeltCast as the best monthly marker of 2019 is the song Spirit Trail by Amy Young. Now I don't know if Martino heard it, but you won, my friend. Oh, I don't know. Did he hear us? Okay. Maybe if he can still see me, hang on.
Oh my God.
Can you hear me, Martino? Yes.
I have some problems with delay.
Can you get me a sharp?
The headset that's don't work that well.
But can you hear me now, Martino? See,
oh, it's a disaster. Yes, but I don't know if I'm in delay.
No, we're trying to get across to you that you actually won, but I'm going to fix this. You threw it in the cat bin. Okay, I'm going to solve it a different way. Here we go. Can you sharpen this? Is it close? Here we go. No. We're gonna let you know through the comments. Ah, there you go.
Yes.
Yes. I think you're back.
Thanks. Beautiful. Great. I want to thank you, thanks all the people that support the
No, he can't hear us.
No, perché io sto parlando, sto facendo volte di prima.
Martino, I don't know if you can hear me, if there's a delay, but I know that you won because you started thanking people, right? Sorry? He's typing. He's typing in Skype. So can we answer him in Skype? I will translate. You are typing, right? No? Okay. It goes to you, Martino. We will send it to Amion. It will get there. This is the song Spiritual. It was wonderful. It is coming your way.
Yeah, I won't sing soul, but yeah. Okay.
So what is typing, guys? Can you tell me? Tell him thank you, and the award will be on its way soon to Italy. Okay, we'll wrap this up and we will go on to the next one. Thank you, my friends. Keep on doing what you're doing. Technology can be a challenge in these times. Okay, we will move on now. We have another beautiful video to share with you. And I hope it works better. This will be at more close range. In another Skype call should be Philip. Let's see if he's there. I hear you. Do you hear me, Philip?
I hear you very softly, Alex.
But I can speak very softly to you, Philip.
You may always do so. I'll hold you a bit closer. How's that?
Yes, perfectly, just fine. Your hand is a bit in screen, but it's...
This is it.
Yes, there you
How's
go.
this?
Yes, beautifully done. How are you this evening?
I'm great. I'm having a good time watching the stream, seeing all the good comments. It's almost like a festival. I pull the digital one of the producers.
Well, that's the kind of feeling we want to get across. If it's not feasible to have one in real life, we're just going to have to make our own. Right?
Can you give me 1 second? I'll plug in my headphone.
Yeah, sure. Go get them. I will tell you how we got to this little conversation because we had this 15 minutes of fame idea for the Fantasy Awards lineup. So like I said, we had big tickets, and of course we all know that Philip was part of a very big ticket a while ago, but we saw him perform at Folk for WNF, so the world, the WWF I think it's called in English, and he was playing there, so for charity basically. We did some recordings and I so loved what he did on stage. And he has this very little neat trick with a blue light. I won't tell you any more about it. But he's creating his own new music. You have an album out as well now. Can you hear me now? Yeah, okay, cool.
Well, not much better than just now, but I think I'll survive.
All right. Can you tell us a bit about the project you've been working on?
Well, how much time do I have?
Well, we still have to catch up about half an hour or so we'll see.
Okay, I'll try to keep it to the point. So yeah, I spent the better part of a year making an album.
Yes.
The album it's completely instrumental, actually 99.9% instrumental. And my idea was to take a lot of the instrumental music that I've been writing over the last 7, 8, or 9 years, and try to make them into one coherent whole. So yeah, there was a lot of arranging the music in a way that would make sense in great context, but also trying to get the most unique parts out of the individual tune, and elevate them to make them pop. Yeah, what else can I say? It's a concept album. I'm originally a kind of progressive metal, progressive rock, and psychedelic music kind of person, and I switched to mostly acoustic music relatively late when I'm playing with Omnia. And part of the idea for this album was to combine the two, so to have the mostly acoustic. World music, folk music, there's a whole lot of different influences in there, and to try to combine those with psychedelic influences, with soundscapes, with, odd meters and odd time signatures and things like that. Well, yeah, it's been out now for almost half a year, which is completely strange because I've been planning to go tour with it, you know, go promote the album, go play concerts, but then Corona happened,
Yeah.
and I just sat at home for a few months, well, looking at the album, going, yeah, this is a really cool project, but what now? So that is the album in a nutshell, I suppose.
I agree, the timing is not ideal, but it does give you the opportunity to create awesome videos, which you have done.
Apparently, yes. So it's actually already a few months ago that I sat down with Aaron Tell, who is my partner in crime and an absolute genius on multiple instruments and also on recording technology. We sat down and we took a couple of the songs, well, one song from the album and one that was not on the album, and we tried to, how would you say, translate the very well-produced feel of the album into a live setting. And I think we'll play the song, the video later today, right?
Yes.
So,
actually, straight after this talk.
I'm sorry?
Straight after this talk.
I didn't hear you.
Right after this talk, we will play your video.
Right after this talk. Well, so you get to hear a song that is very dear to my heart. It's a song called Colored Smoke. It is, I was thinking about it just today, I think it's the or one of the two oldest pieces that I wrote that ended up on the album. And it went through a million different versions, different instruments, different keys. I think we recorded it, I wrote it on guitar, then we recorded it on mandolin for the CD. And this version is now once again on guitar, but in a completely different key with different instruments, and we just reinterpreted the song once again. And fun fact is that I just heard and saw the first version of this video yesterday morning. So I had to pull a lot of strings and talk to some people to get the finished project ready for today.
Thank you.
I'm very happy to take it worked out, and I'm very curious to hear what everyone thinks about it.
Okay, well, be sure to check out the comments, because that's where I think a lot of people will do exactly that, comment on the video. I'm so grateful that you took the time to finish before today, because it's awesome to have this scoop. Actually, it's a premiere we have. It was also the first song that you sent me when you told me you had some new material that you were working on. And it is also the song with this awesome blue light at the end. And for people who want to know exactly what that is, they should find the video that is there on Facebook from when you were here in this living room playing with Erwin together, some awesome songs. And there you will explain all about the blue light. But first, let's have a look. Thanks for coming online again with the Fantasy Awards. And thank you so much again for finishing the video at such high speed. We're going to enjoy it now, and I hope you enjoy the rest of the show.
Thanks, Alex. Nice to see you.
Yes, indeed. See you soon.
Bye, guys.
Bye-bye. What? It was amazing to see how he used that instrument on an instrument. Please rewatch the in the living room session with him here, because he was playing exactly what that blue light does, but he's not touching the strings, and so you have this awesome sound coming out. So it's a very neat trick, and if you check out what other videos are soon to come out, you will see that they are so versatile in the array of instruments that they play. Really interesting look on how to make music. So keep an eye on their work. The album is already out, so get it if you don't have it. And I think in the comments, Ilona will also put some links to them so you can find. And of course there are the show notes. And we have the previous posts of all the nominees that are tagged in there, so you can see who all these amazing people are. Now we're currently setting up a Skype call for one of the 4 we have left. We have 4 awards to go. And then another Fantasy Awards will have been held. I'm looking at my tech people to see if we go to Skype. Here we are. So we have David. Hello, David. Can you hear me?
Very soft.
I already heard previous people say that I sound soft, but I don't know if it's the same for the listeners.
Really soft.
Oh, I just... Ooh.
Wait a moment. Maybe I've got some in my ears. Then you're a little bit louder.
Let's see.
Oh. Wait a moment.
Yeah,
I've got earplugs.
I will tell the people, for sure, go ahead. I will tell who was nominated in this category for the best festival small, we said, because we expanded to a European field and we didn't want the smaller festivals to suffer under the big tickets that were, of course, part of the scene on a European scale. So we created 2 categories in the best way we felt feasible, and one is this, and the nominees for this festival small. We have them coming up. So I see the logo, and there we have the first one, Anatopia, Fantasy Forest, Hottem, this is Steam Rose, and you see Talking Tage, Germany, and that of course is the signia of Zomervolk held in Groningen. So let's see if you can hear me a bit better already, David. Oh, well, he's setting up his ear. You can see this is truly a live video. Can you hear me, David?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay.
Well, I had some things with my phone.
All right.
It was falling the whole time.
Let's
We
see.
did a live stream, and nobody left some stuff to keep my phone in place.
Ah, okay.
So I did it with my hand. But I've got a little chair and a cup and a shoe, so everything is standing now.
Perfectly. Okay.
Yeah.
So everybody associates Zomervolk with Rapalje, which of course is logical. It's held in Groningen. But from what I understand, you are the mastermind behind it all.
Yeah, I do a lot of things in Zomervolk. From the beginning till the end. I am there at the first moment on the field until and I'm the last one who leaves the field. And I do a lot. But I cannot do it with all the volunteers and the band and all the people who work for us.
Indeed, I know how important volunteers are, as we are an organization of volunteers ourselves. Taicho is going like this behind the scenes, hooray for volunteers, indeed. But yeah, that counts for a lot of festivals as well. So for those people that are watching, if you volunteer, you are awesome. And if you do not already, try it for once, because you will see it's not just working, but also getting immersed in this community that is up there, which is really nice. And of course, there was no Zomervolk this year, unfortunately. But you went live.
Really?
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, really. No, it was really sad to have no Zomervolk this year. But that was my queen.
Are you okay? Are you dry?
No.
Unburnt?
It doesn't matter. But I'm going to replace it. Yeah. Did you? We sent a little movie from today to you.
Yes, you did.
Yeah. Did you? Can we play it afterwards, or did you play already?
We haven't played it yet. We're actually gonna play it. We're gonna play it at the end.
Okay, that's really good. But it doesn't matter. No. We are doing with our band live streams every week, and one of them is gladly Zomervolk. And now we've got all the bands who were coming. They spoke something in and sent it to us, and they may make lovely movies. And so I think when next year Zomervolk is going to happen, it's going to be a really great festival, because we have to celebrate our 25th anniversary.
Yes.
Yeah. So it was sad. It wasn't now this year, but we are going to do it all next year.
Okay. Well, just we're gonna pause this year. Just skip it and pretend it didn't happen, and just fully enjoy Zomervolk next time around. But I love the fact that you went live like we do now. There's always some challenges, I know, but it was good to see you on the terrain. People still were camping there and enjoying the fact that you were there. And that shows, I think, that there is a real need for these kinds of festivals. And even though this is a somewhat smaller category when it comes to festivals, the atmosphere is also great, and the people have a wonderful time. So thank you so much for organizing it. Now, as you see, if you've seen with the slides at the beginning of the segment, there were 4 others. So we had Onotopia, we had Steam Rose, Tolkien Tage, and we had Fantasy Forest Hotham. But it's you in the stream, so probably the others couldn't connect. There are some technical difficulties. I don't know. But
I've got my own technical problems here.
Gravity, I guess. Yeah. But let's see if we maybe have the right person online now and see if you've won the award for Best Festival.
Yeah, you didn't say that before.
Ah.
I already asked, of course, but now I'm curious.
Of course, yeah, it might just be that you have to be very happy for somebody else who won.
Now I'm going to sing a song, play a song, something like that for somebody else.
Okay, let's see. You made it onto the short list, that's for sure. So you can gladly call yourself a winner for that alone. But then, of course, it was up to the public to vote on the remaining 5 in the category of Best Festival, smaller sized. And I can tell you, this award will be sent together with the bottle of mead to the organizer of the festival called Zomervolk. Wonderful.
Oh, nice.
Congratulations. You.
Thanks a lot. Oh, great. Wow, that's nice that I'm here on the screen and managed everything, because yesterday I had a broken phone and I've got a new one, and we had a little bit problems to get everything sorted out in the last with your colleague. But we managed. Thanks
here we are. So yeah.
Yeah.
Now be careful with this one. Don't drop it too much, right? And don't drop it in your coffee.
No. It was just my coffee. I dropped coffee and I had a beer in the meanwhile that I'm talking. So it's really nice. Maybe I was nervous.
Ah, that could be, of course.
Yeah, that could be.
Well, it's good to have a bit of a stage fright, of course. That keeps you sharp and on edge, right? So.
Yeah.
Even after 25 years, it's still okay to be a bit nervous. But.
Especially with the Zomervolk Festival, you are always planning everything, and they ask me now. I really have to plan everything in front. What we're going to do, because it's too much. Fireworks, motorcycles, and all sorts of things, and everybody get a list. I've printed them 10 lists what everybody has. They have to stand, what they have to do, what's going on. So that's what we're learning. Normally we went just on stage, and the set list is 5 minutes before. I'm writing it down, and then we're on. Yeah, we have to organize things there.
I keep on at it because you're doing a great job. We've not seen the first edition, but I think everyone after we visited had an amazing time. We now also stay at the camping site if we are early enough to book. People really need to be fast. And I think you were the ones that really brought body painting into the scene as well. There is a certain song of Rapalje, when I hear it, I see these beautiful ladies body painted dancing on stage. Yeah.
I saw it with doing the live stream for Zomervolk last week.
Yeah.
I was checking out what we're going to let the people see, and it's one of my favorites as well.
Yeah, it's great, and of course that artwork is fantastic, but also the collaboration you have on stage, and
it's a nephew from William.
Is it?
Who is painting. Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know.
They've got the same surname as well.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. and he organizes there, and he brings all old friends. That is summer folk. You've got all the people who are there, who are connected to them.
Pretty
So
awesome.
the arrow and bow people, Makiel and I were at the club there. You've got the Cook and Highland, and we helped starting them up. They didn't, and the barbecue is still from us. So it's, and the bands as well. We know most of the bands we know personally, and we asked them at another festival, hey, would you like to play with us? Or they ask us, hey, you've got your own festival, can we play at it? And so the connections are there.
You really feel it when you see them play on stage, and when you play all together and you mix things up. It has a very intimate feel, the festival. And it is on a large scope of land, but it really feels nice, warm, intimate, relaxed also. So really important if you really want to enjoy a couple of days out. So.
And it's getting bigger and bigger.
Yeah, maybe 3 days next year?
No, I think now we have to see. I wanted to do 3 days, but I think now for now, keep it 2 days. Yeah, I don't know. We've got new chances.
Yeah, you got time to think about it, right?
Yeah, we've got time. So we can invite some more bands. You have to look what's going to happen in the future and how many people we are allowed to have. So if you buy a ticket now for Summerfall, you are on the festival, but we don't know how many people we can have at that moment.
So people have to be quick.
It's going to be a really great festival again. Yeah,
for sure. So get those tickets fast, so you won't miss out, because they might be very limited.
Since last week. Yeah.
All right. Well, go check out. We will play your video later on in the show, like I said.
Nice.
For now, thanks for uploading it. We will enjoy it. I've seen it already. It's funny, you know. So I think it's great to
see what happened in the live stream. It was a really funny live stream with a lot of hiccups.
Well, it doesn't have to be perfect to be wonderful. So thanks. We will show it later. We have to move on to a call all the way from England. But for now, thank you so much. And I hope to see you soon in real life.
Hey, and see you next year, 5 and 6 of June.
For sure. Yeah, it's where we celebrate Ilona's birthday. So yeah.
Oh, nice. Okay, great. Hey,
all right.
See you then. Award.
Yeah, you got it. It's coming your way.
Okay, thank
all right.
you.
Bye-bye.
Have you got my address?
Yeah. We'll figure it out. See ya. All right, so with 3 more awards to go, we now go to the 4th person that was going to be in the 15 Minutes of Fame. Somebody we all know from a band that plays really speedy folk. We love them very much, and we were honored that this guy offered to take that last spot, because he also plays solo from time to time, and he's with us now in Skype. I hope you can hear me. Good evening, Stefan. Let's see if you can hear me. Can you not hear me? No, he's awaiting.
Hello?
Yes, hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, very faintly. I cannot see you, and I can hear you just very, very faintly.
Okay, I don't know. Maybe I need to move closer to that side, if we can improve the sound a bit. Is it better this way?
Nah, it's still the same. It's like you are talking like from far, far away.
Well, we are, of course, very far apart.
Well, now I can see you.
Ah, okay. Well, it's improving.
I can like hear you faintly. It might be possible this way, but really just faintly.
I don't know if the camera can follow me if I go over there where the mic is. So let's see if we can make it happen. I'm going to try to move a bit out of frame. Bear with me.
Yeah.
Let's see if the camera can follow me. And I'll grab this little thingy here. Is it this way?
Yeah, the sound is slightly better.
Slightly better.
Slightly, yeah. Get some microphone there. That's far away from you.
Well, this is actually an improvised setup because we had some technical difficulties at the start, which is why we are calling you later than planned. But I assure you, the guys, the techies we have here are professionals. Taijo and Eric, whom we all know from CastleFest TV and all the work he does with Eric Wildeman Films. They are doing their best given the situation. So we have to make do.
Yeah, sure. Like I can understand when you talk slowly and at least moderate loud. I can guess what you are saying.
You can guess. You can fill in my words.
I might just occasionally I might have to ask you again if you please carry. I will be very polite.
Okay.
But yeah, this is doable.
Well, we will try our best. I was gonna say we all have to make do given our circumstances, and you did something really special. You stepped into a group and you stepped up in a folk musicians collective.
Yeah.
Yeah. Can you tell us a bit about that? What you did, being in this online world?
Well, I saw that there is this group of musicians, right? All like the folk bands who normally would be traveling and playing festivals all summer, and all of a sudden we all became very busy. So like the immediate idea I had was like, yeah, let's make some music together. Let's like record something. And I was working this way before with a guy called Youth, like a producer in London. So I kind of knew like how to do things. So I was just excited that like all these musicians that like normally not cooperate together as closely as they could now, that we could actually all together write some nice music, and instantly we started thinking like what to do with the music, and we thought that joining it to CastleFest would be really nice. So since then we had like this purpose mind of like making music, and like these very unique tracks where all the bands who are playing CastleFest usually they cooperate together and they write the music together. So this is a very unique project that I happen to be just in charge of, because from past I'm the fastest one, or because I like to organize this kind of things, and I'm excited of like producing these things. So yeah, like and so many people joined in, even eventually Oliver from Phone, and now I'm doing another track with Staloch from the Domain, Rob van Barschot from originally from Omnia, now from Thundercrow, and some other bands is playing the drums almost on all the tracks. Yeah. It's really like great cooperation. Cohen from Seed like brought some amazing flutes and some sound kits. Like in total it's at this point maybe like 30 people, 30 musicians just creating like fresh new, brand new music together. So yeah, I'm really excited to set those together. And now going slightly slower than it was going before, just because people got a bit more busy, but we are fairly close to actually finishing the album.
Oh wow!
So now it's about just persisting. Yeah, like we have like 6 songs fairly finished, and we want to reach like 9 songs. So I know that as far as I heard from Rob and Sapria are preparing another track for other musicians to work on. Pia from Paracels is going to bring another track, and then I have one more idea. So yeah, it will be fairly soon. It will be the faint idea that it would be really nice to have it all finished by the actual date of CastleFest, which will be like the beginning of August. So let's see. It always takes much more time than expected, but let's hope.
We have some time now in these special circumstances, but it's great to hear how so many people are collaborating, and I can't wait to hear what comes out of it. Of course, also the thing with Feathers we have heard, and it was played on CastleFest Lockdown TV. It was handed over to CastleFest, as a gift, which I think is an awesome gift of all these musicians. And well, we wanted to give you some airtime as a member of Per Kelt. And so we have a video there that has quite some unique footage ready to play. So I want to thank you for offering to fill up the last spot of the 15 minutes of fame. Let's really try to make it happen when we can all have a real festival again. But in the meantime, we will stay tuned with all the awesome things that you are doing, collaborating with these musicians from, well, basically around the globe. So keep on at it. Thank you so much for tuning in, and we're going to enjoy some of Per Kelt's material now.
Okay, enjoy. Perfect.
All right.
Thank you very much for having me. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. See you soon.
Have a good time. Bye-bye. See you.
Budeme volit zem, podle zem, země se provede ránem, protože není tisícnem, rádi se budeme rozcházet, nebude za těžko smát se, když rozdáme radosti, kolik se vejde sem.
Of course, by Per Kelt, awesome, and I love what they did with the video. And of course, thank you, Stefan, for coming in the live stream. I really miss you, Paya. I really miss you, David. I wish we could be having fun somewhere after a wonderful festival backstage, but we will find each other soon again. We now have something really special. and that was not announced, but it's something that I can't even show you because the award is not here. It is somewhere out there, and it is a very special award. We've done it once, and when I say we, I mean the Fantasy Awards give out a Lifetime Achievement Award. It is an award given to people that really, really have impressed us with what they've done for the scene. And of course, all these winners you see tonight, and I'm talking about the nominees, and of course also the people that will take away the award. But you know, these people that are there, sometimes you see them, sometimes you don't, but they are so actively involved at festivals, but backstage or working at home on all the material they have produced. There are some really special people that we want to give we want to basically shine an extra light on. So we had a good chat amongst ourselves as CeltCast, and we felt that we really, really wanted to give this person a Lifetime Achievement Award to thank this person for all the work that this person has done for the scene. Now, that's enough mystery, I think. We have what we in Dutch call a razende reporter, so it's a bit of a, where's Waldo? Arjan is somewhere in the Netherlands, I hope online in Skype, and let's see if we can get in contact with him. There he is.
Hi everyone.
My man.
That's right, I am.
Yeah.
I am in the south of the Netherlands, very close to Eindhoven, actually. And this is the award that Alex just talked about. You've seen it in pictures, but only on this side. But obviously it's the Lifetime Achievement Award for someone that, like Alex said, has done a lot for the scene. This person's work has been spread all throughout the world in official and unofficial capacities. And we really want to honor this person. So we hope he's watching. Oh, I already said he, sorry. Well, maybe he'll open the door even before we can ring it. Want to try? Let's see if we can find the proper house. He's opening the door. He saw his own house.
My own house.
Hi, Kees.
So what's happening?
How are you doing?
Thank you.
You did not know we were coming, did you? So, like Alex said in the live stream, we really want to recognize everything you've already done for the folks. Your pictures have brightened the lives of a lot of different people. Your pictures have spread all throughout the world, even on merchandise and album covers and things like that. So I think that I can speak on behalf of the bands and artists as well that you really deserve the Lifetime Achievement Award. Now, to keep the 1.5 meters, I'm going to put them down here.
Thank you.
No.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Kees.
It's totally understandable.
Well, that's nice to hear.
Very happy.
I am very certain that you have inspired a lot of people in the scene. I know a lot of photographers are saying that are referencing your pictures like, I want to be like Kees. Is there anything that you would like to say to aspiring photographers?
Just keep on taking pictures. The best way to become a good photographer is to practice. Practice a lot. Look at other photos and see how you can do that. Being a good photographer is all about practice. It's like being a musician because you have to do it a lot. You have to check in those images, look at images that other photographers made and think, I want a photo like that too, and how could they have done that? And that's the only way to learn it. Just keep on practicing.
look at the others. Okay. That's what I do. Okay. Well, thank you very much, not only for the good advice, but for everything you've done so far. Thank you. And I hope you enjoy your award and a nice bottle of mead. It's always welcome. So thank you, and I hope you enjoy the rest of the show. Thank you at HQ, the CeltCast studio. So back to you, Alex.
Oh, wonderful. This is a man close to my heart. Thank you so much, Kees. I don't know if he can hear me, but Arjen already...
I cannot hear you, but I can relay your message. Thank you from Alex as well.
You already expressed it perfectly. Kees is very close to our hearts, has made a wonderful contribution to our scene. From day one he has been there, and there's not a weekend that goes by. If something is organized, he's there. He's in the fantasy and folk scene. He is in the the anime cons all the time. He is also one of the green men, so explaining kids about war.
Alex, I'm thinking the events that you visit.
I won't list them all because it's going to take me a while.
Yeah, you should probably list the events that Kees doesn't visit.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I know he actually missed his whole calendar per year where he goes. So yeah, if you see this guy at a festival, give him a warm applause for all that he's done for all those years that he's been part of the festival, and you're not even seeing half of it. So once again, thank you, Kees, and this is a well-deserved award with lots of love from us from CeltCast. And of course, thank you, Arjan, for being our razende reporter in the land.
Very welcome, and thanks to my lovely camera woman.
I know Weo is holding the camera, so thank you, Weo, as well.
Correct. But she doesn't want to be on camera. So.
Okay. All right. Thanks, guys, and hope to see you soon in real life.
Enjoy the rest of the show, people.
Awesome. Really wonderful. Seriously, check out all his pages. He knows all about the old days of these festivals, about the old days of information technology. I've had the pleasure of being there at his previous house, and it was such a wonderful experience to feel the passion he has for this scene and so many other initiatives that are around. It's a very, very special person. So yeah. Having said that, can I move back to where I was sitting before? Let's see if I need to remain in this space, I'm not sure. But we are going to see if we can get contact with the next person that would have been in the lineup. And it's not just one person, it's a whole group, because this would have been the band on stage that we all know as Seed Pagan Folk. Are you there, my friends? Let's see if we can get them. Here we are. Oh!
Oh yeah, we are.
Yes, you are. Can you hear me okay?
Yes, actually. Yes, it's totally good. Yes.
Debatable. I see Sarah going like, yeah, well.
Oh, it's better now. It's better now.
Okay. Welcome.
Thank you. Thank you.
Like I said before, you were the last person I hugged, so you are still always on my mind. And I think like you are with a lot of people, growing so much within this awesome scene, and not having hello, not having the circumstances weighing you down. Koen, you've even started this wonderful initiative. Maybe you can talk yourself, but you have we can hear you weekly now for, what is it, about an hour together with Niklas?
Yeah, well, first of all, let us say that the circumstances are definitely weighing us down. This is the first time that we met, and we're having a very hard time not hugging, and we're having a very hard time not seeing each other, because the online numbers is not why we do this. So that completely sucks. But yeah, initiatives have sprouted from this whole situation, and like you said, I've started a podcast with Niklas from Wildcats, basically the brother from another mother, the Meat and Moonlight, the Pagan podcast, where we sort of talk about being a pagan folk fanboy to being a pagan folk musician, and also recently we've done a review of a very influential album to us, and sort of try to keep the festival mood alive even when we're not having festivals. So yeah.
Well, yeah, keep on at it. Don't let it weigh you down too much. I've seen that you even try to connect as a band, and you re-recorded a song in 3 languages. And we know this from the Dutch version, but I really am curious, who did the translation to the other 2, and which languages are they? Because not everybody might know.
Well, I guess it had to be me that translated it into Irish. I mean, I speak a bit of Dutch, everybody else speaks really good English, so we got an English version of it, and then I put that into Irish, and I'm not a native speaker, so I ran that past someone who was. And yeah, we ended up with a very nice song in 3 languages, yeah. So I really like the Dutch-Irish thing. I think that's unique, and I think it's a great song. I think the video is really cool considering we put it together during lockdown. And for me it's really nice because it's the first thing that I've recorded with Seed. And I'm very, very proud of it. I think it's really great.
Rightfully so. I've seen the video a couple of times. Actually, we played it during the build-up of this whole set over and over and over again. It's so catching the atmosphere of the festivals. I like the fact that it's mixed in these different languages. We have an album, of course, by Gwendolyn, where she has 4 songs in all these languages, but you just mashed it together in one song. So it's quite a unique project, I believe. And so, Sarah, we have you up on a balcony somewhere?
Yeah.
So I was wondering, because I see you playing. I think you're on screen first, if I'm not mistaken. But how did you manage to record that, being so far apart?
Well, no, the recordings were done months before by Fieke. And then we just made the video on top of that earlier recording.
Right, so all listening to the same thing.
Yeah, which was still hard, by the way, and the entire neighborhood could hear the song over and over, because it took like 10 days to get the video done.
Well, we gave our neighbors the same treatment today, because all the doors are open.
Nice.
We made you famous in our little town, so yeah. And I have to say, a buurman, you're you're going to be famous in our little town, yeah.
Zeker, hoe beter.
Yeah. So how have you been these? Cause I think it was beginning of March that we last saw each other. We live in the same town, but yeah, then this happened, so you never meet again. But how are you holding up there?
We're trying. Yeah.
So you have the beautiful hand drum, I think you play in the video as well.
Yeah.
And we have a bit of a delay. Was it normally, of course, as a drummer, you're the one that holds the beat, right?
Mm-hmm.
So how was it for you to play to like this old song in the background that you already played, and then having to play over that again?
Well, it comes quite naturally, actually. So, yeah.
Not a big deal.
Yeah.
That's wonderful. I have trouble recognizing the 5th seedling on screen, because I remember most people in these Corona times grow a beard, right?
Oh, I lose mine. It's a very special ability I've worked very hard on, and it's just, I started out with a beard as a baby, it's just a full poof, and as I get older, especially in times of crisis, it just disappears.
So it's like the curious case of Benjamin Button, but then beard-wise.
Yeah, pretty much like that, a little bit less literary, but...
I can't even remember you seeing without one, so does Laura Lynn now the same?
I hope so. I dare him to.
So you have to stay in sync, of course, right?
Yeah.
So otherwise you've lost a twin brother. So I want to read back in the comments, or maybe even see a picture of him.
And Lauren, if you're watching.
Shave, brother.
Cut it alive.
Let's see those pictures. But before we do that, we have a video to show. It's of course the video we've been talking about. We would have loved, of course, to have seen you on stage in the P60. But you know, we're gonna have a rain check on that for sure. But I'm so very glad that you at least recorded this video. We've been enjoying it all day, so we're now going to share it broadly with all our viewers. And again, keep lifting those spirits yourselves, but also all your followers. And we will get through these times. And I really hope to welcome you for some more hugs on the other side of this.
Thank you so much for having us.
Stay safe, my friends.
That would be
See
great.
you soon.
Yeah. Thank you.
All right.
There.
Bye-bye.
Your mom.
Beer mom. So isn't that awesome? We listen to it over and over and over again, and it's published so you can as well. Such a wonderful song. I love the fact that we have these three languages together, all these artists together, and they are bridging the divide that is between them geographically, but still enjoying that same song. So going from these Friends of Seed, meaning artists that would have been in our lineup, that brings us to the next award, and you can see already behind me there is Best Album. Of course, very close to our hearts, being a radio station by origin, and we open up the market to the whole of Europe, even beyond, and well, that wasn't on deaf ears, as they say, I believe. We had a very, very wide array of albums coming in the long list and being promoted to the short list. And those 5 nominees for the award of Best Album are, as I believe, in a Skype call now. So I will take off my hat, put on my headset, and see who's in the call. Hello, good evening.
Looks like I did.
Can you hear me all right?
Not very well, Alex.
Not very well.
Kind of.
Okay, it helps if it helps if the people that I do not talk to are muted during the call, we found out. So I will go and talk to you all, but let's do it one by one and not all together. So I don't know if you know how to mute yourself. Let's see if we can make that happen. And we will go. So let's see. I still hear some people. My friends of In Vino Veritas, can I speak to you first? Can I speak to you first? In Vino Veritas, do you hear me?
In Vino Veritas, I
Yes.
hear some little teeny lights from CeltCast.
Yes.
Hello. How are you?
How are you, my friend?
Are you fine? What about Arja and Ilona?
Yeah. We live in a household of 8 now, and everybody's doing fine. So we keep on at it, as they say. And I'm quite proud of all the ladies. They are all working in hospital. So it's good to see that everybody's still healthy. And we are, of course, still busy in our spare time working on CeltCast. So we have very much enjoyed your album. And I'm glad to see that it was nominated. I have good memories. I have good memories of your performances at Celtic Night Geluwe, if you can remember.
Yes, in Geluwe, why not? It was really great time, yes. But it was so long ago.
Yeah. Well, let's hope we can meet soon again. And in the meanwhile, we listen to your album, so we will have some festival feeling with Grigori and Magi. So we will pass the time.
So I really hear so bad about this connection, but yeah, it was last year we worked with Grigori and Magi for this new album. It was really hard work, and this coronavirus break all the efforts. It was really bad situation. It is really bad situation. Yeah.
The people enjoyed it to get it nominated to this top 5, so it was well appreciated, the album.
Yeah. Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
I see Bennett. I don't know if you can hear me, Bennett. Yes. Cool.
Yes, I hear you, mate.
Thank you.
Too much.
How are you doing?
Yeah, I'm okay. Actually, the band is back home in Berlin. Yes, I think the mic is better. You hear me well, yeah?
Yeah, it's okay.
Okay,
I can hear you.
So the band is back home in Berlin. We arrived just a few days ago, and we, as you know, we were supposed to be actually touring in the US.
Yes.
And we had to cancel that tour because of the virus. So in fact, Trump the president closed the borders the night before we were supposed to get on the plane for a 2-month tour. And so we built a studio in the middle of the forest in central Germany, and we've been there for the last 10 weeks recording, in fact, a full album. So that's what we did in the last 2.5 months. So that was a pleasant surprise, actually. So it's been tough. We've lost a lot of performances, but at the same time, we tried to make some lemonade from the situation.
Exactly, the best of a situation, right?
All we can do.
And you did some awesome live streams. I mean, you were online a lot, and it was a pleasure to see you play. So.
Yeah, it was really incredible. We've been doing this for a while, and communities like you here at CeltCast and others have always supported us in a good way. And so we were able to do these live concerts. We did one every 2 weeks, and they basically supplemented all the income that we lost for the months. It was pretty amazing, actually, what we were able to recuperate. Because obviously we lost all the pre-investment that we made for the tours and everything like that. So to be able to recuperate all that because of all the people that helped us was pretty remarkable.
Wow, yeah.
And we have you to thank as well, because we know that you gave us some support as well and helped share us through the network. And so we thank you for that, mate. That was a big help for us.
You're most welcome. You were for us a great delivery at Elfia in Arsen. You were recommended highly. We went there and we just completely in love with it. So we still play it. Your albums, a lot of times, because there's so much energy in there, and the way you perform on stage, all of you, and the way you perform off stage when you jump and simply keep on playing, I've never seen anything like it. So I'm really looking forward to seeing your performance once again. So. Glad to see you out of lockdown, your voluntary lockdown, and I'm glad to hear something good came of it. So keep on at it. All right, I'll move on to Joe. I hope you can hear me better by now already. Tiny bit. So are you in voluntary lockdown as well now, Joe? Where are you about? You're muted, I think.
Now you can hear me?
Yes.
I've been in lockdown in Belgium for about 14 weeks now. So, it's gradually opening up here. But to be honest, I work from home and go to the park, and it hasn't affected me a huge amount. But at the same time, we've been not able to see Seed, not able to see Chantala, not able to do any gigs, not able to do any recording other than very simple stuff at home. So it's been a giant pain in the ass from that point of view, but nowhere near as bad as it is for people who don't have money coming in. And I'm okay here, so it's been all right for me. For the rest of Chantala, we haven't seen each other since before the lockdown. We had several gigs cancelled. Most of us are involved in individual projects too. I play with Seed, obviously, so all of us have been affected by it.
Yeah, I must stress indeed, you say it yourself, but you are in this category because of Chantala. Your album From the East and to the West made it into this top 5. Well deserved. I think the last time I saw Chantala live was at Zomervolk in Groningen a couple of years ago. And I noticed how much I had missed your live performances.
Cool. It was nice for us to play Zomervolk because in the early days of Chantala we toured Holland a lot, and we played quite a few festivals. We played loads of theatres. And we hadn't been up there except maybe once or twice we played at Castle Fest twice. So it was really interesting for us to play in this kind of scene because a lot of the time when Chantala played pure folk, traditional music, and it's a different kind of scene. So I've been involved with the more fantasy pagan scene through Omnia. And it's cool that people in that scene like what Chantala does as well.
It's awesome to dance to, so that really helps. The energy is there, so I hope to
Yeah.
see much more of you when festivals open up again.
We'd love to be back playing festivals all over Europe again.
You were sorely missed in the meanwhile, so yeah, I hope that happens. On the other side of my screen and on the other side, for me, of Europe almost, a band we saw perform at Festival Medieval, Oro. You have some awesome original folk music as well. I hope you can hear me.
You're very, yeah.
Yes, okay.
Yeah.
Good. Is it okay? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
All right. How have you been doing? Because I've seen you in a very special video. I won't go into much detail about that, but thank you for it.
Right. Happy birthday.
Yes, indeed. Thank you very much for that. That's awesome. And well, yeah, like I said, last time we saw you was at Festival Medieval. That's on the German-Czech border. And of course, it's still hanging in the balance. But what have you been up to lately?
So far, we don't play, so we just hang around and sit and wait. And last week we did a little tour. We went up to Bremen, Germany, and then to Berlin and Bremen. We had the possibility to play, but it was very difficult. Very few people, but it was possible for us to play. And even if it's just some people, it's good to meet each other, to play each other for a while and have fun. To have the feeling of normality,
Yeah, hold on. It should be coming back, of course, but we will make do in the meanwhile. And music, I think, is a big part of it, because it touches the people, it can move us, and it can take us places. So yeah, and the energy you put into your music, with Rompi, of course, is much appreciated. So it adds another dimension to the folk scene we already have. So a very unique album, and I'm glad to see you in this top 5.
Yeah, and that we can play maybe next year in CeltCast. So we were so happy to come, and then came Chicken Corona.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I think we all have the same problem.
Yes, we do. Yeah. Well, let's make it to the other side, and then we'll party in defiance in the end. So.
Yeah.
Okay. And well, I don't want to focus too much on Corona, but Bennett, you were talking about getting to the US. Somebody who came to the European scene quite newly is the last person in this category of 5 brilliant new albums. Shall I simply refer to you as Scarecrow Jack?
Hi, Alex.
Hi.
I'm having a hard time hearing you. I can hear you a little bit.
Okay, I can try to move a bit closer to the mic we have set up, but the camera needs to move with me. So let's see if we can do a little dance here in the living room. I hope this is a bit better for you. Can you hear me a bit better now?
Yeah, that's a lot better. Yes,
Okay,
thank you.
I'm closer to the mic now. So, like I said, you were quite new to the scene. With some help of Friendly Folk Records, you were introduced to our world of festivals and music. Can you tell us a bit about yourself?
Basically, if you can see I guess the origin of the band, we haven't actually got members together playing live anywhere. It's basically been studio musicians, but it's just come to fruition with a dream that I had with these songs that I've been writing, that I've always wanted to do something like this, and finally, because of the love of the fall, with autumn, with Halloween, that's how we derived the name of Scarecrow Jack, to kind of relate to that. And then the title of the album, Welcome Autumn, that was one of the first songs that I actually wrote for the album. And, I had a chance to work. We have a fellow that lives here to our state in West Virginia, that he's he's an Emmy award-winning producer, so it was a blessing to be able to work with him in his studio, and he's done a lot to help us. And so that's how it started. And then, of course, about 10 years ago now, I think it's been maybe a little bit longer, before Green Rose Fair, of course, I got hooked on Blackmore's Night and their music. And I always thought how wonderful that would be to be able to record or to write songs in that style. But listening to Green Rose Fair over the years, I never dreamt that I would get to know some of the members, especially in Nilo, and that they would be playing on our music and helping us out. So that was such an honor to have Nilo and Sala and Hana from Green Rose Fair that are on this album, and they're going to be on the next one too that we are in the process of finishing up.
I think this is part of what the scene is all about, that you see a lot of collaboration between artists, not just the bit that Stefan was talking about in these Facebook groups, but also at festivals backstage. There's a lot of jamming going on, people meeting up and then creating wonderful new initiatives. So yeah, keep on collaborating and mix up.
It's wonderful because if it wasn't for, that's one thing about the internet, if it wasn't for the internet, I would have never been able to contact any of these or to be talking to you even right now, so it's amazing.
Yeah, the wonders of technique, sometimes it's difficult to get it all right. We had a bit of a rough start for this live stream, but the fact that we are now talking with people from so many different countries, just like, it's a normal thing. It's absolutely not, but I'm so glad that it's here, especially in these trying times.
Yes.
We're gonna make hopefully one of you very happy because we have an award to hand out. I'm gonna grab it because it's right over there, and I need to get something else because the winner is up there. So I need to get it because the name is hidden in what Roseanne prepared for me. So let's see. So we have this beauty. It is actual wood and it's engraved to show the CeltCast Fantasy Awards Award for Best Album 2019. Right here it says who of you is the winner. And now normally I get a drum roll by my techies. There it is. So, Best Album in 2019, winning this award is, oh, let me lower it a bit. It is Scarecrow Jack. You won. So that is a great entrance into the scene. Congratulations.
Wow, thank you so much. Wow. I thought I had some things to say. I'm kind of speechless because even to be nominated with all this talent from all over the world, I just never dreamt that this would even happen. Of course, like all of us, we make music just because we love it. And somebody asked me one time, what would you do? What kind of music do you write? I said, I try to write songs that I like to listen to. And that's kind of what I do. I don't write it for anybody else but for me, but to be able to share and enjoy it and to get this, wow. That's incredible.
As you see, it is much appreciated by many. So keep on at it.
I'm blown away. Can I say a couple thank yous?
For sure, yeah.
Yeah, I want to thank Jamie Peck, our producer that I mentioned earlier. His wonderful production and the recording in his studio. He's just been such a guide and just such a big help, which if it wasn't for him, I mean, this wouldn't even have happened. And of course, I want to thank Nilo, Hana, and Sala from Green Rose Fair for their participation. Kathy at Friendly Folk Records for taking a chance with us. And this is what it got us, that she took a chance and said, hey, here you go. And for Peter Timmerman, that got us on the radio. The first time I ever heard my songs on the radio was played by Peter, so I got to thank him. A big shout out. And of course, thank you, Alex, for this and for everything, and especially for all the people out there that voted for us. I mean, thank you. I'm blown away, I really am, and just thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Much obliged, and like I said, keep on at it, and it goes for all of you. You made it to this top 5. That means that a lot of people voted for you. We had more people voting than ever before. What you do is greatly appreciated, and I really hope you get through these trying times, and well, make the best of it, produce a great new album, and who knows, if we have these awards again to hand out next year, what you do with this time could bring you to win the next one. For me, you are all winners, but it's Cargo Jack that is taking this one home. Or actually, we are sending it over to you, along with a really nice bottle of meat. So enjoy. We'd love to see you unbox it. It's coming your way, and well,
great.
Enjoy.
I look forward to it.
All right.
Thank you so much.
Thank you all. Thanks for participating. Wonderful to see all your faces again. Missing you much, but I hope we'll see each other again soon. Stay safe.
Yeah. See you. Bye.
All right. Bye-bye.
Bye, guys.
Oh, wow. So if we couldn't get more international, this is really amazing. Thank you all for voting, of course. I love to see new initiatives come to the scene. It brings new energy to the field, new styles of music, like I discussed with them. So thanks all for voting, and thanks for checking out their music to see actually one you wanted to vote for, because you might not have known them before tuning into these fantasy awards. As the rhythm goes, we have an award, and then we go to somebody that was supposed to be playing in the P60 right about now. And who is the next one in our lineup? No one. I hope we have them. Ah, there we are. Hello.
Hi, Alex.
Can you hear me okay, guys?
Yes, as the other people also said, it's very soft, but I can hear you.
Okay, it must be a soft voice. I will.
Yes, you are a soft person.
I will try to be a bit more metal speaking to you guys. And,
yes.
Yeah.
Cool.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
So this is part of Ball Noir have now live on air. It would have been so awesome to see you play and dance through your music. We're going to try to make a bit good on that, because we have some video. But first of all, yeah, I want to know, how do you get through these days? Are you still able to do something together?
Yes. Well, we first we recorded things and sent them to each other, and we've actually been together already with a distance, of course, just to discuss what we were going to do. And soon I think we will play again, because we have a large studio where everyone can sit with a distance.
Yeah, you have a good garden, of course, with a stage next to the studio. There's a stage right there.
Yes, I'm sitting there right now.
So people can tune in. What is every Sunday, I think, still, right? If the weather is good.
We have a stage in our garden, and every Sunday we do live streams. And it's actually an old stage from the Orfest Festival. Some people might know it, some people might even have been there. It's a very small stage. Yes, yes, I see you. Yeah, but every Sunday it's from the page Studio Door.
Yeah, like in From Gold, right? The Or.
Yes, yeah. From Gold. Yes,
yeah, indeed.
Our golden stage.
Lovely to tune into. And oh, I see a drum kit. So, are you in the studio? If I look at the walls, is it?
Yes, my own studio indeed.
Oh wow!
It was the easiest spot to take place for this hall.
But is it like okay with your neighbors if you play at home with your full kit?
We have spoken with each other, and there is no problem.
I thought you were going to say we have not spoken for a while, and it's just.
No, Mark was just drumming, and they were like, "What?"
And then what? No problem at all.
Sorry, I can't hear you over the drumming.
What?
We are very friendly, we're very good friends with neighbors. And the most positive joke that I had before with an old neighbor was that he had complaints about my drumming, that he was hearing not enough. So.
No.
Nice. Could you turn it up, please?
That's really compliment. Yeah.
Yeah, awesome. Well, I don't expect you have that problem. I mean, harp doesn't get very loud, drum doesn't get very loud, but I mean, are you all playing at home when you practice?
Yep.
So
Yes, of course.
yeah. Well,
Right here, so...
exactly, yeah.
Right at binnen handbereik.
And handbrake.
Nice one.
Yes.
The beauty of an electric guitar is, of course, that you can play with a headset, so you don't have to have these special arrangements with your neighbors.
Yep. You just plug in your computer and you can go. It's very nice.
And so, how did you go about putting this video together that we are about to show? Because it shows you playing, well, together, but also apart. So how did this come about?
We recorded it in our studio, and we went one by one. So now we mixed the images together. Well, actually, Rutger did. He's not in the live stream now, but he's our computer guy, and he mixed the images together. Do I hear a cat?
Yes, we have a live cat here. We try to keep them out.
Did you get away from the sound guys?
Erik is now trying to take it upstairs.
She escaped.
She's very welcome.
She's welcome, I hear. So. No, he's being very strict about this. So.
Okay.
But you recorded in the studio. You put it together. Rutger van Krieken is the one.
He's the man.
Yep.
Yeah. He put the images together, and it's a bit like we are together, but we are not.
Indeed. And is there a message to the song? Because I've seen the lyrics are in there. Can you tell us a bit about the idea behind the song?
Well, the idea is a bit about, the song's called Save Our Souls, so SOS, and that's kind of what the lyrics are about as well, but I think it is multi-interpretable, so you can look at it at multiple ways. It's mostly, there's things wrong and we need to be saved from that. That's kind of the idea behind it. I mean, we're bon noir, so it's mostly a little bit of a noir tint to it.
Of course.
And we want to make good music as well, so it's, that's kind of what we were going for.
Very danceable as well. I remember the folk nights that were there, and that was Orfeo and Kelten zonder Grenzen, and then Bon Noir would play. Really being like the climax of the evening. So I hope people will, I don't know, shove the tables to the side and start dancing to this fiercely, because it is quite a danceable tune.
Thank you.
Yeah, well, thanks for sending it in, because we are really happy to play it as a substitute for what would have been awesome on stage. But this is the way it is. So. I really hope to see you. I've seen that you already have some plans in Facebook events or live now, so people can go and subscribe to those if they are really feeling the energy like we do here when we listen to Bon Noir. So give them a good old taste of what you have to bring. Dark, hard folk. Which is really awesome, again, to dance to. So people go wild, enjoy Bon Noir. And thanks you all guys for tuning in. I hope to see you really soon in real life.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Can you introduce our video running?
I still need to save my voice for 2 awards we have to give away.
Come on, Alex.
Have I ever grunted before? Okay, go, Bob! So that smile of Jeroen at the end is awesome, and I hope you all dance to this, because this is what you want to have when you close off a festival. So we really were looking forward to having them on stage. Sadly it's not to be, but having this video I think made good on that. So talking about live act, it is time for the next award, and that is the best live act. So I'm gonna have to take this off again, and hopefully we have a Skype call ready where quite a lot of people that were nominated for the best live act are present. Let's see who we have. Good evening all.
Hi there.
Hello.
Hi.
Hey.
This is such a pirate theme total. Look at this. we should open with R. It's like
Are you here?
exactly. So for the people watching, let's go. We have one. I don't know. Okay. I see. We have Flannery missing, but here in the live stream. We have in the upper left corner Plunder. Hey! And in the middle we have somebody from a band that was nominated in a different category, but this is Magda from Je bent niet Privateers, and you're not alone.
No, this is Eva.
Eva, hi! Welcome!
Hello.
It's wonderful. You have a very clear picture. It's wonderful quality. I hope you can hear me all right.
Thank you. We were actually sitting outside the sun before. It was really nice, but now it's freezing and we are getting eaten by mosquitoes.
So you say speed us up a little bit, all right?
Yeah. No, don't worry.
They're dying here.
Exactly, yeah. So in the upper right corner we have Harmony Glenn.
Hi.
Hi. So I think I saw Banjo Shirt in the background.
Yes,
but
we
yeah. But we are honored with your presence, Nienke. So it's good to see you as well. There he comes.
And there he is.
Hello, Mr. So you've blurred your background, so you're a bit hazy now. So
yeah,
there you are.
But I'm still a bit hazy.
That is okay. We see you so many times at Castlefest Lockdown TV. Thanks for all the work you're doing there, but do you still get to play together every now and then?
Well, you mean the band?
Yes.
Well, actually, the coming Saturday, next week's Saturday, it's the first time that we're gonna play together in 3 months.
So as we're opening up again, you have found another stage to perform. So that's wonderful.
Yeah, we're gonna go live. Every band has gone live, so we're gonna be joining the fun. Well, everybody already done it. That's what we're gonna do.
Okay, well, we will be sure to promote that live event, because I could do with a bit of Harmony Glenn. So let's see if we can find where it's at, and we will share it for sure. Then, okay, I already told the people we don't have Flannery, but we do have Pat Rasket. That's our hey. Our third pirate band. Wow! So if we ask people to go vote for a best live act, it's actually 3 pirate themed bands that are there. That is saying something. So the folk extravaganza. Please don't hurt us if we vote for you. Yeah.
Vote.
So are you about to set sail, dear plunderers? Because you have this awesome background.
Yeah. We're not going to set sail, of course, because then we have a bad connection. But
well, stay ashore for a bit longer then.
Yeah.
And Pat Rasket, you have been playing, I think, in a festival in Germany, but do you have plans where we could see you at one day? Because I heard your music and I'm really waiting to be able to see you live.
Yeah. We're
we're maybe playing a festival in Germany this October, but nothing is confirmed just now. But we have quite a few dates already booked for next year, for the summer of 21, both in Sweden and Germany. Hopefully Netherlands as well. And Denmark and Finland and
take over the world.
Yeah.
Well, we have some festival organizers coming up, so yeah, who knows? They might be interested to check out this for us relatively new band, but very recommendable. So
think so. Yeah, go for it.
The fact that you made it to the top 5 of the nominees, that's a very good sign. So so do you also do live streams? Because we've seen Sjoerd in live streams, we see Plunder do live streams, we've seen Je Banish Privateers do live streams, but has Raspaket been, Pat Rasket been doing live streams well?
We have been putting out 9 different videos once a week these last few months. Corona editions of our old songs or a few of our songs. So they are available at Facebook and YouTube and the whatnot. So we've been quite busy as well.
It's good to keep the people hooked on your music, of course. So I think in this time where you can do live streams and our video material, it really helps bridging the gap between what has now become a very long period between these festivals. So it will be a while, I think, before we have another live on stage with actually an audience there. But in remembrance of what you all did last year, you've made it to this top 5. And I think it's about time I let you know where this award goes to. And the award is right up there, so I need to get it.
So exciting.
Yeah. Do you wear a helmet now, Alex?
As
Safety first. Do you need a floating device?
This helps me hear you. This gives the show an extra element, but I can't wear them at the same time. So it's.
Should we preserve the cannons?
Are you safe now, Alex? Do you feel safe?
Safe enough distance. So let's hope it doesn't plundered, and it goes to the rightful winner. It is a bit tricky with 3 pirates in this top 5. And it's so funny. It's like you're constantly saying, shut up, Alex, but it's like you're waving away mosquitoes.
Sorry.
It's like, shut up already.
You keep going.
I will keep going. Let's see if we can get a drum roll so I can announce who has won the award for the Best Live Act 2019. There's the drum roll. And the winner is Je Banish Privateers. You actually won 2 awards this time. Congratulations.
That's insane, actually. Thank you so much.
It is much appreciated what you do, and well, I hope it's worth the mosquitoes now.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, I mean, it's beautiful here in the northern Sweden, but we really miss the Netherlands and Germany, and we're so sad that we won't get to play the concerts this year. We will have other things booked in the Netherlands as well this year, and a lot of festivals in Germany, of course. And we're really sad that we can't go, but yeah, we're trying to use the time well and do some really productive and things that we will share later on, and we really hope that we will see you soon.
That would be nice.
Next year, of course. Yeah, when the corona is gone. But thank you so much. It's so cool that you appreciate what we do as well. Thank you. Yeah.
Well,
we love it too.
you were voted #1 by all the people in the audience that went to our website and voted for you. So yeah, we organized it. They made it happen that you are taking this home. So
Thank you very much.
Wow, thank you.
and we will. You're being congratulated by all the other bands. So I don't know if you can see, but yeah.
I mean, we love all these other bands as well. They're really great. So we have great competition and a really good time hanging out in the Skype chat, waiting to go live.
So it's actually a good thing that we're a bit over time. Well, a bit, I say a lot, but yeah, we're trying to make good on time. Okay, we will add an extra and really nice bottle of meat to this, and it will be coming your way. So enjoy. We would love to see you unboxing this when it gets to you in the mail. And then
yeah, we will for sure.
We will really, really hope to see you in another live act in, well, 2021 probably. So
yeah.
Okay.
We will see that.
Meanwhile, we will enjoy your videos, live streams otherwise, and please keep on at it. And well, like I said, hope to see you in real life really, really soon.
Thank you. Dankjewel.
Alsjeblieft. All right. Enjoy the rest of your evening, guys.
Thank you. Bye.
See you. Bye-bye. Well, I promised you that we would make good on time. So what we will do is we will go straight to the final award we have to give. And while the Skype call is being set up, I will go and grab that award. So bear with me. This is the big one, the one that traditionally gets the most votes. It is the big guns, the big festivals. This is the award for the best festival, and we're talking large ones. So, hi guys, I hope you can hear me all right.
Yeah.
Just fine.
Ah, cool.
Yeah, great.
This is very nice for a change. So, nominated for these categories, and not all in the call I see, are Festival Medieval, MPS, and then in the upper left corner we have Martin Pelgrim from the Fantasy Forest in UK. Hi Martin. And well, we have Benjamin from FARC, a pretty big festival in Germany. And since we're being international, why not also have Mark van der Stelt here of Casfest in our own Netherlands. Hi Mark.
Hello.
Are you at a festival now? It looks awesome.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm at the of Scrum, and I asked them to be silent for a moment.
Yeah, that's okay. So everybody.
Otherwise it would be a problem.
They're all standing still and just awaiting this special moment. So pretty awesome.
I said, freeze. And they did.
So we've seen a lot of initiatives to well, put you online. I'm talking to you, Mark. You have your CouncilFest Lockdown TV, which really gets keeps the people connected to everything happening on CouncilFest. And you were there with a very special announcement last time around, right?
Last week, yeah, we announced the pre-sale of CeltCast starting. So yeah, that was really cool to do.
So there will be another CeltCast 2021,
yeah.
and yeah, people are already able to buy these at a certain discount, I think.
No.
Ah.
No. Also, the CouncilFest pre-sale is also online, of course, and due to all the Corona things, we had to cancel 2 festivals, and we are really working hard to make sure we can do the festivals next year in the quality the public expects from us. And that's where you need money to do that. And discounts, we will do them again probably 2022, but for this year we can't do it anymore. No.
How about those people that are already supporting you, like the patrons? They did got a discount. They have a discount for 1 week. We have our Patreon website, and the pre-sale even started a couple of days earlier there. And the discount for the Patreon will go through till next Wednesday. Only a couple of days left then.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I hope it's a successful strategy because we really want to see these festivals continue. Of course, you know, Castlefest is our second hub. And well, we are.
And we will continue.
That's the spirit.
Yeah.
So yeah, having this connection in online initiatives is wonderful, and I will move the other side of the screen because we found a first-timer in the UK organizing a similar festival. We talked about this at the Castlefest Academy already last summer. Martin, how are you holding up in these trying times?
Hey Alex, well, just like everybody else, I guess. As a festival visitor myself and as a volunteer at festivals, I just like everybody miss the vibes, the music, the weekends away. As a festival organizer, it's a bit of a bad start of a new festival. I mean, we just had 1 year and then this, but yeah, what can you do? Luckily, the issue happened quite early in the year, so and we don't have a huge organization, so luckily we got away with this quite well, and we're currently in the progress of organizing 2021, which will be quite interesting.
That sounds mysterious.
Yes.
So do I have to be a real journalist now and see if I can get something out of you that is a scoop?
No, not really. No, but let's just say our technical team is watching this live stream. Excuse me. Throughout the evening very closely as we're planning also something very big in the weekend that the festival was supposed to take place, and we try to learn from the best, of course.
Okay, don't watch the beginning of this show because there's a reason why you're online just now.
Yeah, so and at that time we will also unveil some of the plans for the festival, information about ticket sales restarting, etc. So we're quite busy already with 2021, and we will take the extra time that we have and use it to improve, to move forward, to create an even better, bigger experience for the visitors. Yeah, really looking forward to that one.
Yeah, well, so we had planned our holidays already to come this year, but we will do so again for next year. I'm really looking forward to that. It was for the first time around.
Welcome.
A very interesting festival, so looking forward to seeing it again. We just saw Harmony Glen. They really made an awesome show there. We can say that it was successful in the sense that you know how to throw a party. So yeah, let's see how that turns out in 2021.
Best headliner ever.
Yeah.
Yes.
So we will closely be monitoring your activity and also what will be happening when the festival was originally planned. So very curious to see what you will do. Well, I know FARC isn't a first-timer, but for us it would be. And from the conversations we've had online already, Benjamin, I'm so very curious to go there one day. And for the people that don't know it, can you please share a bit about FARC to the people watching?
Yes, of course. You're all invited at this place at first. FARC is a real big charity event because you don't have to pay to be part of the FARC event. You just can come over, go to the festival site, and the only thing that you can do, but you don't have to do, is to donate. To donate for sick children, poor children all over the world, and we donate all the money that we collect all of these festivals to those children. FARC is a really familiar thing because we get all the different types of fantasy, science fiction, and all that stuff in the community gathered, and so you can see science fiction, steampunk, fantasy. You can go to readings to our big library, fantastic library, and yes, you can be for 3 days in a complete different world, and you don't have to be dressed. You just can come as you are, not naked. Have to wear clothes.
There are
But,
limitations. Yeah.
so we have reached the point of 55,000 visitors, and over the last 6 years we became really a bigger festival. Not the biggest, but okay.
Well, it's wonderful to hear. You've made me really curious, and I like the ideas behind the festivals and what you do with the people you bring together. So, yeah, it's. I hope you can open up soon again. The fact that you say, you know, the escape is great, reminds me of the songs that Fabi just played earlier today online, and I was about to go to this award, but I see we have a fourth guest now. I don't know if you can see him, but Mr. Blackie Swartz just joined this live stream. I hope he can hear me.
Hi.
Hi, Blackie.
Hi.
Hi. How are you?
Oh, tired.
You come in fashionably late. It's a really nice
yes, okay.
nice entrance. So I already spoke about Festival Mediaval a couple of times. We've just been discussing Fantasy Forest, of course Castle Fest, but also FARC in Germany. And well, Festival Mediaval is also, of course, very special. From what I understand, you haven't decided yet on the future of the festival this year. So let's say it's hanging in the balance.
The authorities tell us they can't build it, but they can't allow it.
Okay, so like I said, we'll see. But yeah, we have to keep a close eye on it.
We have found a solution now because we had a discussion with Landratsamt. It's for the region, the government.
Right. Okay. A representative from the government locally.
So we have found now a solution what we will do, but on Monday, 12 o'clock, we will announce everything.
Okay. Ooh. So the wait is not too long anymore, and then I'm very curious to hear, because it could be the festival we will be visiting again, and well, if it can be done in a safe way, it would be really interesting to meet up. I'll wear a hazmat suit if I need to. Let's see what happens.
I made a concept for all these hygienic things, and this government from the region said, yeah, the concept is very good, but the festival is too big.
Right.
So this is the problem. So we changed a little bit, but if I tell it now, it's not possible. On Monday you can read it on Facebook what we will do.
I will not push you on it.
We will do something. We will do something. Yeah.
Okay. Well, let's see. For now, we can look back on 2019 and see how all the people voted. It's always the category that gets the most votes. There were more votes this year than ever. I think it has all to do with the fact that we went beyond the scope of the Netherlands and Belgium. Yeah, you all made it into the top 5 of this category. Sadly, MPS is not represented, but they are also in this category. And right there behind me is a little something that tells me who has won this category. So it is the last award. I'm gonna stand up and get it now. This was nicely prepared by Roseanne every time I'm reading her work. And I can tell you now that the award for the best festival, there's the drum roll again, by public vote, has been won by Castlefest. Congratulations, Mark.
Thank you. I really didn't expect it. I said it earlier to you. I really expected Blackie would win. And for me, Festival Medieval is one of the nicest festivals ever made. I've been there last year. I voted for him. So I'm really thankful that we won with these kind of big, beautiful festivals. That Kaasfest, that people still think that the Kaasfest is the best festival. I'm touched.
You surely got the most votes. It was a close call in the end, but yeah, I think all of you bring something wonderful to this scene, an amazing experience. And yeah, Castlefest, like I said, it's our second home, and it's felt by many to be so. You have some very good companions here in the live stream who also have their awesome festivals, but there's only one that can get the most votes, and again it was you, Mark, so congratulations again.
Thank you all for voting. Thank you for all the support we get. It's really important for me, for my team. That's what gives us energy to go on. And we are going on, and we are going to make beautiful festivals next year. And we don't know, but we still hope that we could do the Kaasfest Winter Edition. But we can't decide before August on that.
Okay, we have to be patient in these times. I really hope that we can see each other again at the Keukenhof land very, very soon. But like I said, we will have to be patient. We will await the Monday evening news, and then, well, we'll see what will happen. Martin has some great things cooking up. Benjamin, let's talk when we can first meet. And then Mark, hopefully, the winter edition. That will be grand.
Yeah.
So, meanwhile...
Hope to see each other soon.
Yeah.
Yes.
I hope you keep your heads above water in these trying times. And I hope that all these people watching and all the people that have voted for you find ways to support you as well. Be it a patron, be it a awesome t-shirt you can buy. I've seen merch going around. Blackie has been sharing that throughout Facebook. Martin, I see the shirt you are wearing. I have one myself. It's also, and it's a very, it's a unique color, so it's a very interesting one to have. Benjamin, I don't know what kind of merch you have, but like I said, let's catch up. And I hope really all these people support you and that you make it through the other side of this pandemic, and that we can start partying again. And you guys make it happen.
Parties.
Yes, we do. All right. Well, very famous at many parties throughout Europe is a band that I've known since, well, they began basically almost 25 years ago. I think that's the right band to play us out with. They have recorded something while traveling, but it's a bit of fantasy play there, very fitting to our scene. Oh, and there's one thing I should not forget. We had one more category. We didn't make an award for it, but apparently in the comments everybody's asking who won the award for Best Live Cat. So, sorry, they're being thrown at me now. So, well, it's actually quite fitting. Solana jumped away, and this lady here, Dessa, has won Best Live Cat. She's not too eager now, but for all of you who voted for the cats, this is the lady that won. All right, are the guys still in the Skype call? 'Cause there you are. So we solved that mystery. Thank you for sticking. They are always in our live streams, and apparently they have become an internet thing. So who knows? Again, I would love to see you all really, really soon. Keep at it, and thank you for participating. Thank you for your patience. We're a bit over time, but I'm glad to have been able to be speaking to you all. So hang in there, and we'll meet again. And to play this out, a very fitting song is, well, Long May You Run by Rapalje. Like I said, the very first band that got me into this scene way back when I was having a dinner in the province of Drenthe, where they were playing at a special place every other Sunday, I believe, standing on tables, acting like crazy, and well, they are still a bunch of radical dudes. Rakish Paddies, they were once called, and they had many other names, but of course the name they go by now, and they have been celebrated for a long time in this scene, is Rapalje. And I don't know any better way to end this stream, but first I really want to thank you all for voting. It's been a pleasure. It's been a pleasure seeing the Fantasy Awards grow. We've had some trying times this time around with having to cancel in March, having to till June, but then still pushing through. With the amazing help of these techies, I told you I would give them a shout out because they actually made this whole thing online happen. So big thank you very much. Tycho, thank you very much. You guys are awesome. Thanks for remaining cool and solving all the issues. And of course, you, the voters, thank you. Oh, yeah, and all these Skype calls you saw were moderated. So we have Jan and we have Mels to thank for that. They are a bit behind the camera now, but you heard them laughing. They were the ones also participating in making this happen. We have been scanning all your comments closely, though those were done by Rosanne and by Ilona, who you know, of course. And very helpful in assistance here on set were Berit and of course Helen, who has also taken care of our dinner tonight, which is quite important, I can tell you. If you want to do a 4-hour live stream, you need a good layer to 5, yes, okay. And of course, thank you, the audience, for sticking with us, watching, voting, having so much fun in the comments. I'm going to read them all now after I've had a beer, enjoying the wonderful music of Rapalje. So techies, please, for the last time, hit that switch and let's end this live stream on, oh wait, there is something, yeah, okay. I was almost there, almost finished. I want that beer, it's empty, so.
Sorry.
Okay, Helen, come on over. You, are you? Yeah, there you are. Hi. I can take these off because I can hear you just fine, and I will decorate myself with the appropriate attire. Okay. So Helen is pointing me to something that I'm not used to because what we do is a volunteer-run organization. Like I said, we are with 24. It is Arjen and I have always been paying for everything regarding the live stream. Everything related to royalties, because we're not a pirate station, though we have a lot of pirates on air in this live stream. We actually do pay all the royalties, and well, we arrange for a lot of things, and I don't mind because it always was a hobby, and hobbies they can cost something. So I'm not used to doing what I'm about to do.
Yeah.
But thanks for reminding me, my dear.
It's important too.
It is important too. Not too long ago we became a foundation. So we are officially a charity now. In Dutch it's called a stichting. We have a board of which I am the chairman. It enables us to grow. And if you like what we've done so far and if you want to see more of it, there is an opportunity to donate. You can either buy stuff we will sell in our web shop very soon. We have on sale already, but you can't see it just yet. All the wonderful buttons badges I should say, have been printing all these times. We have handed them to you visiting at festivals, but we know that people really want to have their collection complete. So yeah, we are going to make that happen, and there's even one especially for the Fantasy Awards. So even though we weren't able to hand it out to you, it is there and you can add it to your collection. We will be adding it to our web shop where we will be adding more stuff.
Yes.
So that's how you can help us. We have all kinds of nice goodies. I'm not going to show them all to you, but we have bags and shirts and we have keychains, everything. Necklaces, which are really, really cool, made by Avera, who's actually on our board, but she also is a goldsmith and really knows how to work and create these beautiful pieces of jewelry. Picks she has made to play with or to have around your neck. So all these kinds of things you can see on the web shop and support us in that way. And we're also going to put up a direct link so you can donate either through what is called in Dutch a betaalverzoekje or a tikkie or a PayPal. We'll put it all up at celtcast.com/donate. It's not there yet, but we will remind you in due time. If you like what we do, you can support us that way and help us support this beautiful festival scene with the big tickets that are there, but also the newcomers as we have tried to promote in live stream as well.
So we can keep doing what we're doing.
Exactly. Yeah.
That would be wonderful.
Nothing goes to us. We are what is called a culturele ambi-stichting. So that means that all revenue, everything we get, nothing goes to us. All goes to charity that we are stand for. It's the highest standard that is there in the Netherlands, which I can say with a bit of pride. I am quite proud. We managed to get that threshold that we are that help in the foundations as they are. So again, it's not something that I'm used to. Thank you for reminding, my dear.
You're welcome.
Don't feel obliged, but know that it is much appreciated if you support us in that way. Okay, I think it's time for my beer. I think it's time for some awesome music to end the live stream with. Like I said, what better way to do that than with the awesome people of Rapalje. So, Taijo, one last time, hit the switch, take it away. And I hope to see you all very, very soon in real life when it is sensible to do so. And then we will party like never before. See you guys. Thanks for watching.
Hello dear viewer of CeltCast Fantasy Awards. We are preparing to go on the road again in our van. And we're pretending that we are driving now.